Come on! Day 49 of vibe coding every single day until I buy my family a house. And buy my family a house, we are going to do! Come on! $20,686 in revenue earned so far. I need you to wake up! Good morning, Brandon. Good morning, Red. Good morning, David Kang. Good morning, Black Mamba. My people, my people. My people, my people. How are you guys doing today? What's going on out there? Guys, we're at $20,000 in revenue. 18,000 of which have come in the last 11 days. All right. Our product Canvas is snuggling. Our product Canvas is snuggling its way into product market fit. It's the future of vibe coding. It's a voice-controlled agentic development environment that still has soul, that still has life, that inspires you to ship your best work. NVIDIA Parakeet running locally, less than 300 millisecond reaction time to open an agent, to voice prompt your agents. GPT real-time available with your own API keys for fully conversational. Wake up! For fully conversational control of the canvas. So you can feel like Tony Stark controlling your agents. I really need you guys to wake up today. I really do. I really, really need you guys to wake up. Fully conversational control of the canvas. A built-in agentic memory system. So all your agents feel like one brain. Bi-directional control of the canvas so agents can spawn and prompt other agents. The Forge Kanban system so the canvas itself can fire agents up. Built-in canvas switching so every project has a unique environment. 13 plus beautiful themes. Excalidraw drawing. Agentic diagrams. What do you want? You know, people come in here and they say, oh, so it's kind of like this. Oh, so it's kind of like, no, it's not. It's like nothing the world has ever seen before. It's brand new and innovative in every way. It's beautiful. It's efficient. It's built in Swift from the ground up to give power to the native Apple hardware. And the craziest part is we truly have not even gotten started yet. David Kang, please remind the chat to wake up. Please remind the chat to wake up. Guys, the craziest part of this whole adventure is we legitimately have not even begun. What is it? It's day 49. I feel like this is the first hour of the first stream that we've ever done. I can't even describe to you guys. We are at 0.005% of the end goal. Together, we got monetized on X. We got monetized on YouTube. We've added 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. We've added over 5,000 followers on X. We've gotten a $5,000 payout from Elon himself. Brandon Makes, he upgraded to the elite membership. He said, I need to get involved. Let's go, Brandon. I'm not gonna lie. I think that Brandon is the first sub on the channel, possibly. I think Brandon might be the first. I think Brandon might be the first YouTube member on the channel. He just upgraded to Blade Elite. He wants to be involved. He wants to get closer to the action. Come on in. Come on in. He just earned himself a VIP seat. Yes, you can sit down right there. Whatever you need, the staff will bring you. If you want an extra coffee, a little snack, anything you'd like, Brandon. Go ahead. Go ahead. Anything for you. Back to what I was saying, guys. Back to what I was saying. Last week, we had over 100 people watching the stream. When we started this little adventure off to ship products, to make money on the internet, to buy our family a house, there was 3 people in here. Okay, it was a little embarrassing. Permanent underclass, welcome to the Blade Fam, let's go! I'm not gonna lie to you. I think we almost have 80 members in the Blade Fam YouTube family. So what I'm saying here is, together, you and me and you, have created something unbelievably special here. And the craziest part of all of this is we genuinely have not even started. Permanent underclass, upgrades to Blade Elite. He said it's not good enough. It's not good enough. I need to be closer. I need my feet on the floor right next to the action. Come on in. Come on in. Take a seat next to Brandon right here. Whatever you need, you're going to have. All right? Whatever you need, you're going to have. The only thing I ask, guys, if you're going to sit that close, just don't breathe too loud in my ear. It freaks me out. Like, I need you over my shoulder, but please don't breathe too loud in my ear because it does freak me out a little bit. I get a little bit. Okay? Okay, and if you need anything, just tap. You can just tap on the shoulder right here. You just tap and say, excuse me. And I'll stop the stream, whatever. I'll turn this off. Forget about this and whatever you guys need over here. Okay. Okay. First of all, D. Farrell, welcome to the stream. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. He said, what's going on? Sounds epic. 20K already. Sarab says, yo, 20K. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Guys. Mock, welcome back. Welcome back. Fooled says every day is a Friday. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Permanent says, I want the personal help. You're going to get the personal help. You're going to get the personal help. Did anybody see my tweet that I just twatted this morning? Okay, was anybody in the stream here yesterday? I have a strong feeling the majority of you guys were fast asleep yesterday. I have a strong feeling it was Monday. I was looking over in the chat, and at least a good 25% of you guys were conked out. And I understand. Monday's a tough day. But it's now Tuesday. It's the 23rd. We have passed the $20,000 point in revenue, and it is time for us to explode to the $100,000 mark. That is what we have our eyes on. That's what we have our goals towards, and we are going to get it done together. All right, we're going to get it done together. So my tweet this morning, I tweeted, I posted, I X'd a nice little video. Let me get my headphones on. Ooh. Let me bring you guys into the fold. Let me bring you guys into the fold. Let me zoom in here. All right, we are building a psychopathic onboarding experience right now. Okay, besides the feedback, I want my iOS app. Where's my iOS app? And the secondary feedback of where is the Windows version? The third tertiary, I believe, the tertiary feedback that we've received is I need a little onboarding. So what we're gonna do is we're going to ship a unbelievable onboarding game that will get you cracked out of your mind at using Canvas, and we're going to ship documentation and somehow make that searchable, maybe with some sort of local model or I don't know, something like that, so that or even we add it to the MCP, so you could just ask your agent, you know, explain this to me about Canvas, and then your agent has access to the setup docs and it can explain it to you. Anyways, without further ado, let's jump straight into the video. Spawn Claude. Open a browser.
Oh.
Play music.
Music on.
Focus chase. Focus browser. Organize. Close every window. Canvas. Rocks. Scribble. Zoom. Theme Aurora.
Aurora theme.
Let's go. All right, there you go. There you go. Okay. Onboarding game. We are going to make it so that everyone that gets Canvas becomes next level cracked at using Canvas, so that when they go to their workplace, when they go to the coffee shop and they're using Canvas, when they're talking to their friend and they whip out the vibe coding tool of the future, Canvas, and they're just on a completely different level than anyone around them. And the guy at the coffee shop leans over. The guy at the coffee shop leans over to you. And he's like, bro, what the fuck is that app you're using? Bro, are you spawning agents with your voice and commanding them and opening terminals and browsers and previewing your work as you're doing it, and also switching between canvases with your voice and working on multiple projects at the same time, and also have projects on a virtual private server that you're SSH'd into, and also have a beautiful Hermes integration that you control by voice? Is that what I see you doing over there? Because right now I have a ghosty window open. I'm using Whisper Flow and a ghosty window, like it's fucking 2002. So I'm gonna need a link to that app, which, by the way, it's cnvs.dev. The first link in the description of this YouTube video right now. Head over there, buy yourself a license. The way we're gonna get that experience to happen for exponential viral product growth is I build a system to turn every single one of the users of Canvas into a power cracked user. And you don't have an option. I know a lot of you are saying, no, I just like it because it's beautiful and I just want to. Nope, you're getting cracked. Nope, absolutely not. You're getting cracked. We're going to take you to full AI psychosis. We're going to take you to many digits of recurring revenue, of lifetime revenue. You don't have an option. That's what comes with Canvas. Okay, you are now inside of the Canvas community. Welcome. Come on in. Now you're going to the moon. Ooh. Okay, it's says, who are you talking to? Majority myself. Majority of myself. I'd like to take the first 15 to 20 minutes of the stream to just show how psychotic I am. And it kind of weeds out the people that are not ready for the level of psychosis that we're going to have during the rest of the stream. It's actually a safety measure. Because if I don't do that in the beginning of the stream, then people are going to come in partway through the stream and be like, this guy is psychotic. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, guys? Yo, good morning. We got Hermes Tips in here today. Okay, Lucas is back. He says, I was here only a few days ago at 9K. It's ramping up so quick. Have you marketed or has that all been organic? I'm marketing right now, Lucas. But Lucas, I'm marketing right now. I have this guy. All right. I'm not going to shit on anyone. Okay, I'm not going to shit on anybody. But what I am going to say real quick, what I'm going to say really quick to you guys, and I don't want you to repeat this to anyone. I don't want you to repeat to anyone, okay? I need you to keep this between you and me. Okay. I have this guy. I keep posting every like couple days. I post a video about Canvas that gets 100,000 views and 1,000 likes and 1,000 bookmarks. And I have this guy that comments on every one of those videos that I do and is like, ooh, wow, this app is blowing up. How are you marketing it? And I'm just thinking to myself, brother, there's 100,000 people watching this video that you've commented on. It has 1,000 bookmarks. How am I marketing it? All right, but just keep that between us, guys. Keep that between us. He needs to wake up! Come on! Somebody's got to wake these people up. And unfortunately, I bear that weight. Someone has to wake these people up, and unfortunately, I bear that weight. Hello, hello, hello. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I don't think that my pull-up tracker is working today. All right, which I know that's crazy. I know that's crazy. That's the whole reason I was late to the stream. I started the pull-up tracker that works every single day, like clockwork. Today I started with Composer 2.5 instead of Claude Opus 4.8. That was my issue. I forgot the command. I forgot the script command to fire up the pull-up counter because we haven't done pull-ups in days. So I was like, all right, I'll have Composer do it because it'll be fast. I think it broke everything. I'm not going to lie. I think it broke everything. Elon has his work cut out for him. Him and the Cursor team are putting together a 1.5 trillion parameter model. I hope they can sort it out. All right, I take it back. Never mind. Never mind, Elon. Never mind. Go back to work. It's great. I love your model. It was fast. It works great. Sorry about that. God, I feel like this keeps happening to me live on stream. I feel like this keeps happening to me. I keep shitting on a model and then it shits back on me. Like it's hearing me. Quigago says any SpaceX bag holders in the chat. Guys, what's going on with SpaceX stock? What's going on with SpaceX stock? I need to know. Spawn Claude. Chase. Please run the dev build with the onboarding game attached.
Sent to Chase.
It's crashing. Are you guys being dead serious right now? Are you guys being dead serious right now? All right, for real though, can somebody by the way, Twitch may have changed their terms of service in such a way, maybe why it isn't working. It's possible. It's possible, right? Let me see if I can pull the dock back up. I'm gonna retry it. I'm gonna retry it. Actually, maybe I can open it from Restream. Restream, guys. Nope. Oops. Something went wrong. Try reloading the page. What did... You guys know I was already very close to only streaming on YouTube. And this might be the thing that brings me over the edge, as they say. Fully over the edge. My mom says SpaceX is at 159.34. 159.34. All right, that's not bad. We can do with that. Spawn an agent. No. I already fucked up the... Open a browser.
Oh.
Play music. Focus chase. Focus browser. Organize. Close all.
Closed 3 windows.
Squiggly. Scroll. Theme Aurora.
Aurora theme.
That's my first 14,000! Just like that. You just saw live on the stream, first rip through my first 14,000. So, what I'm thinking is, I'm not sure about the way. Let's just close this. Chase, don't make any code changes, but can you please break down exactly how the onboarding situation starts? I need you to sort of do a little deep dive, and let's get real methodical about it. And let's also remember the key point here: less is more, less is more. And I need to figure out really, like, when somebody first opens Canvas, do we just send them right into this game? Like, do we? Because they have the invite code, they have the code situation. They got to activate it. They got to log in. Then after all that, do we? Right now we have that onboarding that I hate. It's like a multi-step modal thing that pops up. I hate it. It's disturbing. It's not world class at all. And you know everything that we do is world class. And it's world class because it's simple, not because it's complex. So don't make any code changes here, but I need you to help me understand how we go from new user, onboarding game, then into the app.
Sent to Chase.
All right, we need to figure out what this is. I never want this to come up ever again. Spawn Claude. Marshall. Never mind. Cancel.
Sent to Marshall.
There's no way we're starting off like this. Okay, please deep dive the code base. Figure out why I get this message sometimes. Something about something that I'm saying in the prompt makes the prompt include this message. Do not make any code changes yet. Figure out where it is. It's disturbing. I want to change it, but don't change it yet, obviously. Just give me a breakdown on it. Oh, we're not cooked already today. We're not cooked already today, are we? We're cooked already today. I don't know where this message comes from. Don't make any code changes yet. Just tell me when I send a prompt why this message gets injected and where it is.
Sent to Chase.
I'm hitting the wrong buttons because I'm buying a new keyboard today so that my MacBook Pro keybinds are the same as my Windows keyboard. I think the design phrase is progressive disclosure. That's what I don't know how to do. How do I integrate Claude Code and Codex when I first open Canvas? Permanent underclass, go to, are you in Canvas right now? Go to your agents tab inside settings. And then, do you already have the Claude Code CLI installed, the Codex CLI installed, all that stuff installed in your system? Because it will automatically find them and populate them inside the installed CLIs area. And then you're going to be good to go. Code Matrix, that's a good point. Yeah, hold on one second. I don't know how exactly to fix that, but all right, blurry on Zoom. Onboarding full situation. Server start prompt injection. Buy a keyboard live on stream that matches your MacBook Pro keybinds exactly. I can't tell you how frustrating it is to go from my MacBook Pro, where I am locked in on my keybinds, okay? And then I come here on stream. This is the only time I use this setup is when I'm streaming to you guys. It's the only time I use this setup. And it makes me feel like an idiot using my own app. Hello, testing dictation. I don't know where this message gets injected when I send prompts sometimes. Don't make any code changes, find it, and tell me more about it. Copy. Paste. Sent. Spawn Claude.
Sky the Claude code is ready.
All right, I was testing out turning off tidy when Windows opens, but I don't think I like that at all. I think I just like it when it tidies automatically when Windows opens, but doesn't tidy when Windows closes. So I can just close this, it stays exactly how it is. But then, like, if it's disorganized and then I say spawn Claude, then it automatically organizes and locks me in. Because obviously, if I'm spawning an agent, I want to be able to see what's going on the screen. All right. That's what I don't know how to do. How do I integrate Claude Codex? So there's nothing to set up. That's the thing, permanent underclass. And it's going to automatically find your... So if you... That's why I asked if you had the CLIs installed. Because if you have the CLIs installed, they're already set up. All you say is spawn Claude code, spawn codex, spawn cursor. And so the reason I'm building that onboarding game, guys, the reason I'm building the onboarding game is because there's nothing to set up. You just have to learn the commands. And so once you do the onboarding game, it's going to take you through all of the voice commands, all of the text input commands. So now you know how to use all of the features. But yeah, that's why we're building the That's why we're building the onboarding game, guys. That way there you have all of it. Truly, there should be a tutorial / guide you can skip, like most new games websites have, which tell you what... Are you guys fast asleep? Are you guys fast asleep? This is so much easier than watching your old videos to see how to talk to it properly. Guys, what I'm adding right now, first of all, everyone take a gigantic sip of your coffee, go do a set of pull-ups. Watch, I'm going to do them with you. Yeah, if you don't have a pull-up bar, get on the floor right now. It's either 10 crunches or 10 push-ups. If you can't do regular push-ups, you're on your knees. Okay? It's a sip of coffee, it's push-ups. If you're at work right now, I don't care. You're just going to have to do it. If Janice from HR is looking at you weird, then oh, DJs, have they not? Have they not brought you your coffee yet? I'm going to have to refire the new people. You made like 12K in a week or what? We didn't make 12K. We did not make 12K, but we did make like we did make like, what did we make? Should we do a revenue check? We did make like $18,259 in 10 days. 11 days. We did do that. All right, back to what I was showing you. Sky, can you please run the dev build with the onboarding included?
Sent to Sky.
Is it really? Is it really? I don't feel like it's that. I like it really, really, really cold when I'm working, but I don't think it's 63. It would be motivating for current high scores to be in a card on the start/skip game page. So that's really what I'm trying to figure out today, Brandon and everybody. I'm trying to figure out I guess all the technicals of it. Oh my God, Claude is horrendous. This keeps happening. Has this been happening to you guys? API error. This keeps happening. It won't fix it either. It'll end up saying it'll say this isn't due to your limits. This isn't due to your limit. This is because we suck. Can you please run the dev build and include the onboarding? Felipe says, I keep mentioning Claude has been down all day, LOL. Status page says it's rest in peace, so yes. It's because Fable 5 comes out in 40 minutes, says Darren. Darren, don't get me fired up like we're getting Fable 5 back. Please do not get me fired up like we're getting Fable 5 back. Okay, you know I can't handle ups and downs like that. 52 minutes ago. Well, that's really unfortunate for a vibe coding live stream. It's sort of unfortunate for a vibe coding live stream. All right, guys, if you're going to be in chat here all day long, what's going to happen here is we are going to get extremely locked in vibe coding our bun cheeks off, our little bun cheeks off. And what I need is somebody on the ball reminding me about every, I'm going to say 15 minutes for a pull-up check. Okay? So somebody in chat, please, if you're going to be here all day long, I know a lot of you leave the stream up. Hop in here, give me a message in chat, say pull up check. Because what I don't want to have happen is I don't want me to go get 5 hours into the stream, forget to be doing the pull-ups, and then I have to do like 48, 75 pull-ups at the end of the stream. I would rather do 5 every like 10 minutes. Is going to be the main key today. Brandon, we have combos. We have combos. We don't have sounds. We need sound effects, though. We don't have combos yet, but we, I mean, we have combos. I don't think we have sound effects yet. Which we need that. We need sound effects. All right, Claude is down with a major outage for everyone except the government. That's good. That's really nice, guys. Dude. Kidding me? This is from my internet brother. This is from my internet little brother who this is my little brother who makes substantially more money than me on the internet. Claude is down for everyone except for the government. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, guys? I'm just we got a post blowing up a little bit on X. I'm just gonna add a you should always wait. You guys. If you want to add a call to action to one of your posts that are blowing up for somebody to purchase your product, like let's say I want to add a call to action that says to this post right here. Like I want to add a call to action to this post that says buy canvas at cnvs.dev right now. You should always wait until it's gained traction. The worst thing that you could possibly do to kill a post is post it and then you immediately put your call to action underneath it. For whatever reason, the algorithm will not push a post like that. But if it's already gaining traction quickly, like this one is right now, like it only has 1,800 views, which is not many at all, but it has 44 likes and 27 bookmarks and 5 retweets. Then we throw a little call to action on there. We say get canvas here with the call to action, and now the algorithm will take it with him. The algorithm will take it along with it. It'll say, here we go, let's go, come on. You want to go to the moon? Let's go, come on. And this is going to juice our revenue. This is going to juice us, okay? And remember, there's not a single live stream on planet Earth that gives away more sauce than this one. So please just keep that in mind as you're vibe coding. All right, so you guys were saying, hey, you should have an onboarding where you tell the people how to use the app, right? That's exactly what we're doing today. So we're doing Learn Canvas. This is an onboarding game, so we're going to gamify the onboarding process. All right, we're going to force people to learn how to use the app perfectly all the nooks and crannies by gamifying it, turning it into a game. It's very high dopamine, high speed, high energy, just like me, and just like Canvas itself. Start, spawn Claude, open a browser,
Opening.
play music, focus chase, focus browser, organize, close all,
Closed 3 windows.
press R, draw rectangle, press T, draw right canvas rocks, exit, press P, scribble, zoom, theme Aurora.
Aurora theme.
Amazing. Amaze, amaze, amaze. Amaze, amaze, amaze. Okay, so I just completed the onboarding game, which took me through a lot of the ins and outs. Not all of them. Not all of them. I mean, we could add more. We could add more. We could add Hermes stuff. We could add how to prompt the agents. We could add how to voice prompt Hermes. We could add how to get an agent to start a terminal with a server in it and then open the server address in a browser. We could add a lot of stuff, but I'm almost thinking we start with less is more. That is the motto of the stream. And eventually you guys are going to believe me that less is more. I really think I'm going to get through to you guys. Or I won't. But less is more. So we start off with this just beautiful, simple onboarding. It's sort of like an 80-20 type Pareto thing where it gets a lot of the power usage. Besides, I really think we maybe should have like a prompt that gets sent to an agent. But the only thing is, if we have a prompt set to an agent, then we're prompting an agent to do something. And I can already tell people are going to be like, oh my God, your onboarding makes me waste tokens. What we could do is have it do a fake prompt. So I could have it say in the onboarding game, prompt Chase to build a landing page. And then it sends it to Chase, but it's a fake prompt. That's a fake prompt. That's a fake video. D-Dizzle says he is running out of jars for all this sauce. Can we get D-Dizzle another jar? They'll be over to you. Wizzy Clip says, Are you will release for Windows 2? Hello says, damn, I feel the FOMO. Windows announcement coming very soon. Windows announcement coming very soon. Beanie Lab says, holy shit, it's Max. Let's go. I'm awake. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay. So there's our game. We need a, next to start creating, we need to add a button that says play again. Mostly because a lot of the times we want to play again. Should I try Claude Code and see if it's back online? Or when I finish the onboarding game, right now there's only one button that says start creating. Can we have a button next to it to the right of it that says play again? That allows me to play the game again. Okay. So Chase Radiator says, I have the full picture now. Here's the change methodical deep dive. No code change required. How a brand new user actually reaches the canvas today. There are 2 layers in sequence: the access gates, memberships, and the first run teaching welcome plus game. They're completely separate systems. They're totally separate systems. Um, um, They're completely separate systems. Layer 1, the access gate. This is a first match wins chain. A genuinely new user hits them in this order. Gate 1, build expiry. Sign in, invite code, forced update, activation code. So the real world cold start is launch, sign with Apple. Okay. So today's ship sequence after login is 3-step welcome flow, get started, game intro card, learn canvas, start, 14 timed missions, 2 separate once ever flags, get the 2 things, but they're coupled. The game only ever fires via onboarding. Guys, for those of you in chat, right now we have 2 onboarding things popping up because I'm building this game, but then we also have the onboarding that was already in the app that I just hate. It's atrocious. I don't like it at all. Okay. No one's reading it. No one's even looking at it really. Okay. It's just a modal that pops up when you first activate your canvas, and people are just clicking through it and they're not reading anything on it. But it basically like gives the keybinds and tells you some stuff about how the app works. I think we trash it completely, to be honest. And we just run the onboarding game because people are going to actually do the onboarding game. I'm like 93% sure that's the right pathway right now. Beanie yo, humble, welcome. Good morning. Beanie says, bro, you've already sold 121 license. What a fucking stud. So proud. All right, my recommendation stated plainly: gate, sign in, invite, game intro, play, kill the modal. Fold, it's one genuinely new idea. Voice, mode, /keys. Into a single line on the intro card. Or a just-in-time hint: reorder missions so step 1 needs 0 installed dependencies. That's the world class because it's simple version. 1 welcome service, and it's the fun one. Want me to write that up as a concrete minimal change set? Still no code yet, just the exact edit points and the mission order. Or sketch what the revised intro card line about voice/key should say. All right. All right, can you please send this prompt to Chase verbatim that I would like you to draw up this plan? Don't make any code changes yet. I just want to be absolutely 5,000% sure that while we are removing this modal, the old modal that we had, and switching to the new onboarding process that is this beautiful game, that we are not breaking anything. And also it's going to be extremely clear that when users are dumped into Canvas, they need to make their way. We need to shuttle them into the game somehow. Can you give me a ultra brief understanding of how this will all work and how we can test and ensure that it is 100% bug free, not going to cause any issues for existing users, and be a very clean process for new users?
Sent to Chase, exactly as written.
Go to sleep. Hyper says, hey, I have like $300 right now. A lot of free time on my hands since I got summer break. What should I do with AI to make my first 4 to 5 figures through the summer? Nobody can tell you that, you know? And if somebody does try to tell you that, then they're lying to you. They're lying to you. The best thing that you could possibly do is get started. Paul Graham has a beautiful quote about always produce. Producing will find your life's work like rain finds a hole in your roof. So if you don't know what to build, just start building. Even building the wrong thing right now will guide you to finding the right thing. What I would say is don't get overly attached and sentimental about your first thing. Build it extremely publicly, whether you're live streaming, tweeting about it every day, making YouTube videos about it, making TikToks about it. Build it extremely publicly. All right? If time goes on and no one cares about what you're doing, change, pivot. Okay, no one can tell you the direction to head. You probably have a natural curiosity inside of your brain right now. I want to play around with this. Go play around with that. Do the shit I just told you to do. And keep going. And keep going. And it will not happen overnight. Just so you guys know, it says day 46 on this stream, or it says day 49 on the stream, but I've been doing this shit for years. Okay? Just so everyone is on the same page. This is day 49 of me streaming, myself doing it, but I've been doing this shit for years. All right? And, it's going to take a lot of staying power. Why? I said be brief, and this is what it gave me? I said be brief, and this is what... I said be brief. Oh, bottom line, this is a subtractive change. Remove a modal, point the existing and already working game path at first run. The blast radius is one file, plus deleting welcome flow.swift. The only judgment call is veterans replay only versus forced ones. Tell me A or B and whether to include the replay onboarding command, and I'll turn this into the precise edit set. Should I make the existing users force play the onboarding game? I'm thinking no. I'm thinking no, but I'm also thinking that I'm thinking no, but I'm also thinking that new people should be forced to the onboarding game path. But I am thinking that the current users probably shouldn't be forced. But it would be nice if there was some sort of like modal that's like, do you want to play the onboarding game? It will teach you the ins and outs of CNVS. Be ultra brief here with your response. Hyper, there's no shot that I just gave you a full zoom in breakdown of what exactly you should do right now. And then you asked me again. Beanie Labs, it can read it back to you, but it's only through GBT real time. It's only through GBT real time. There's probably a way we could get it to read it back to you via parakeet. But like, look, if I put it in GPT real time mode, can you please organize the canvas? And then can you give me an ultra brief explanation of what Chase is responding to me right now?
All set. The canvas is tidy now. Chase is describing regression tests and manual checks for onboarding behavior, plus one remaining risk about a mission that can stall if no agent CLI is available.
All right, can you please prompt Chase and ask him verbatim what we should do if they start the onboarding game, but there's no agent CLI available? Is there some way we can like fake it for right now or something like that?
Chase is on it. I sent your question exactly as you phrased it to Chase.
Okay, go to sleep. Get those reps in. Thank you, D-Dizzle. This is what I'm talking about. Hit the like button, guys.
Chase is done. All right, all right, all right, all right. What are the advantages of building in Swift? Is it good for iPhone apps? I have an idea for an app. If you want your app to feel like it was actually made to run on an iPhone, then it's a good idea. If you want your app to feel like one of those web page apps, like those apps that you open and it's very clearly just a web page, then you could build in something like React Native or some of those other, knockoff languages. But if you want to build in a language that the phone was made to run on, then you can build it in Swift. Nate PT, let's go! Let's go, let's go! He says real talk. Real talk, there's no vibe coding streamer. There's no vibe coding streamer on the same stratosphere as Mr. Max Blade when it comes to the personality and energy. Guy is in a league of his own. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if you haven't already, hit that like button. Hit the like button on the stream. It means the absolute world to me. Hit the subscribe button. And if you dare, head to the link in the bio, purchase yourself a lifetime license to the app we're building here, CNVS, Canvas. Let's get it done. Let's get it done.
Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Is that the 2i2? Yes, it is, Beanie. Why does that mode have to have headphones? Would AirPods work? AirPods definitely would work. It has to have headphones for GPT real time, because GPT real time has interruption handling. And so if GPT real time hears its own self talk, then it's going to interrupt itself, and then it will create an infinite loop of interrupting itself. You can beat this by doing what's called... I'm forgetting what it's called. But basically you run an algorithm that monitors the sound output, removes those frequencies from the microphone. It's 100% doable. It's just one of those things that's on the roadmap that we have to eventually get to. It's 100% doable. We just have to spend a few days building it out. Yo, geez, how'd you make almost 10K in 3 days? You're looking at it right now. So this app that we're building here live on stream, Canvas, it's gone viral everywhere, and people are realizing that it's the future of vibe coding, and it's blasting off. Which is amazing. All right. Don't fake it. There's already a real always works route. The missions detector is the key fact. It only checks that a terminal node appeared. It does not check that a real agent CLI launched. And Command K ships an unconditional plain terminal command, no feature gate, no agent needed. That opens a real bin ZSH shell in the project directory. That increments the terminal count, so the mission is already satisfiable on any machine. The only thing broken on an agentless Mac is the hint copy, Claude, which points at a row that isn't there. Why faking is the wrong move. A fake agent means launching a missing binary. What to do instead? Adapt mission number 1 to the machine. When store agents is empty, swap only the copy and route of the mission 1. The detector says identical. All right, agents installed. Spawn an agent. It's really infuriating how bad Opus 4.8 has gotten compared to... Okay, there's built-in agent detection to see if the user has the Claude CLI built in, and it defaults to the Claude CLI. So that should stay in place. But yes, you're right. If they don't have an agent detected, then we should just have them open a plain terminal. I need you to do a deep dive and get the voice command for the local parakeet pathway to launch just the plain terminal then. Mock, we made these wallpapers. We made them live on stream together. They are GPT real time patched into Kling for animation. We made all of them together, straight from our noggins, into the AI. Yes, I have. First of all, yes, we are using Canvas to build Canvas. 100%. Everything that I will build will be through Canvas. Did you... Day 1 of asking for Spotify integration. I think we should have... We're going to have a... we're going to have a Spotify day where the entire stream, we're only focused on getting Spotify set up. I'm not going to because we don't have time for it. We will eventually remake the pull-up counter because it's gross right now. But I think it'd be so dope if we added something so that as soon as I walk off the screen to the left, it transitions to the face camera. So it'd be like this. It'd be like this. Like I'm doing my pull-ups, and then as soon as you see me walk off the pull-up screen, it goes to this screen. So you see me. Dude, that would be fire. It wouldn't even be that hard. It would be so easy. Like I already have OBS fully set up for remote. Like agents can control my OBS. Harrison says, can you add a way to set which shell? For example, I don't use ZSH. I use new shell, so I don't want to launch ZSH. Yeah, that would actually be pretty easy. That'd actually be pretty easy. I think Harrison, tell me what you think about this. What if I don't know if agents is the right way to put it, but it works the best on my brain. If like under agent section, the installed CLIs, you could choose which shell to open by default. Does that make sense, guys? So like one of these, instead of being Claude Code, Codex, Cursor, Agent, I'm not sure if you can even see these because they're kind of small, but you would have the shell, and then you could have it set to like what shell opens by default. And I actually think that that's like a mandatory feature that we add in, and I can't believe no one has said anything about that yet, actually. You just saying that right there kind of woke me up a little bit, actually. Add shell selection to terminal spawn. In settings, we should be able to set default shell. Yeah, it makes sense. Or maybe it should be in general settings. I don't want to add anything more to general settings, but you could be right. You could be right. Yo, Tech, what is up? Yeah, I think that would be good, especially if you find that Codex is terrible with one shell, but great with another, etc. Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised nobody has asked for that yet. It probably shows how little us vibe coding degenerates are using just like the plain terminal nowadays. Because I used to be all about, like, I used to have like the craziest custom shell setup with, what is it, power level 10K. You guys know about that? And oh my ZSH. Oh my ZSH with power level 10K setup. Oh my god, I had the most cracked shell setup, guys, you've ever seen. It was insane. It was insane. You guys probably don't have any idea what I'm talking about right now. All right, no agents installed. Our mission's exact gate, plain terminal. Claude installed. Claude, the default agent, not a plain shell. This is exactly why it works cleanly on our open a terminal mission. Only appears when store agents is empty. The precise state where you bear spawn voice path is guaranteed to yield a plain terminal. Limitation worth flagging, not needed for onboarding. There's no dedicated plain terminal voice intent in the grammar. The command K plain terminal command exists as a UI command, but that was my issue I was thinking here. But voice spawn agent can't force a plain shell when an agent is installed. Means default agent. There's no... Okay. Net for the plan. The no agent missing voice route is already fully supported on the local parakeet path. Okay, I'm thinking that we need to add a voice command that works with parakeets to just open a terminal. And it will just open the shell then. Is the actual fix here. Humble says, oh my god, same dude. But yeah, I used to use power level 10k wild. Oh my ZSH for the win. Before that, iTerm 2 was my starting place. Oh, it was so great back in the day. It was so good, guys. It was so good. Reprogram it. What's up? What's up? Greetings from Serbia. How are you? How are you? Let's go. All right. Claude has never been slower, by the way. It's never been slower. Have we got any sort of update on X as far as what's going on today? Because that was the most suspicious. That was the most suspicious outage I've ever seen in my entire life, by the way. That outage was so suspicious, and I feel like it has to be something to do with it has to do with the fact that Mythos or Fable 5 is going on. Right? Or no? Man, I feel like we're gonna get an announcement any minute. I have this weird feeling, guys, that we are going to get an announcement any minute that Anthropic is going to be putting out revised Fable 5. I mean, Opus 4.8 is awful, is horrendous. This always happens before they get the new model out. Opus 4.8 is horrendous. This always happens. We just had this weird outage. It was a full major outage, except for the government. And now we're back online. Running worse than ever.
Test is required, so it ships bug-free. Grammar test, open a terminal, new terminal, open a shell. Yes, I need you to make these changes live, and then I need you to open a dev build so that we can test it out fully. All right, we need to up our music game here. I need something a little bit more cracked than this, guys. This is nowhere near cracked enough for what we're doing. Let me see what we got. Let me just check and see what we got. I mean, it's a little vibey, but it's just not going to fly for what we're doing today. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. You see, China is restructuring all of their education systems around AI. I've heard that I've heard that this is completely non-verified at all. But like the American general public, 90% of people are disgusted with AI. And then in China, like 90% of the general public are like in love with AI, which could be problematic. Which I'm feeling like it could be problematic. And we're probably going to, at some point, someone's going to have to ship AI products that are beautiful, have soul behind them, make you feel good when you're using them, have just, you know, really good design aesthetics, feeling, so that the general public starts feeling like people can do beautiful things with AI. I mean, I'm not saying that that's going to be me. I'm not saying that. You said that. You said that in chat. All right, one teacher says, hey, Max, when I paste the YouTube link on the Focus tab or music player, it is not playing for some reason. It's giving me an error. What am I doing wrong, or how do I set it up like you? When I paste the YouTube link on the Focus tab or music player. Is it just a regular YouTube video? Is it a regular YouTube video? I haven't. One secret truth. Are you in the Discord? I don't know why I wouldn't play the YouTube video. I haven't had that bug show up a lot yet. But if you hop in the Discord, then send me a DM. We can get it sorted out together. 100%. Here, why don't you try? Take this bad boy. Take this bad boy right here. Take this bad boy right here. Can you try and paste this video in just like I did? And give that sucker a rip. Just like this. Like copy. Paste that bad boy in, hit enter. And then let her rip. Let her ripski. All right, the problem is cultural. We have an unreasonable core belief that art is meaningful for art's sake and a fear of being out of work. Okay. CPM 94 says, sup, is Fable came back yet? It has not, and it's a disaster. It's a disaster. It's an absolute disaster. Yeah, one seed truth. Send me a DM on Discord, and I promise we'll get it figured out together. Even if I have to hop on a video call with you, we'll do it. All right, what do we got? So this is building the onboarding situation out for us. Oh, I want to Rocky, when I zoom in deep, focus on a terminal, the text in the title bar of agents in terminal nodes looks a little bit blurry. What is the best way for us to go about keeping it very high resolution, looking beautiful as you zoom in? Don't make any code changes yet. Deep dive the issue and give me an ultra brief response back.
Sent to Rocky.
All right, I'm going to label this today so I don't keep going back and forth like that. And then that way there, I should be able to go, all right, label this today. If I can type. And then I can go organize. And I can go focus today. Focus today. Wait, maybe not. Goals. Focus goals. I don't know why our little focus switcher is not wanting to do me a cooperation. Focus stream goals. Let's try that. Focus stream goals. Focus stream goals. Focus stream goals. All right, that works. Buy a keyboard live on stream that matches your Mac, bro. We really do have to do that, though. We really do. All right, the header text is rasterized at base point size, then GPU magnified by the layer scale effect. Let me confirm why the terminal body stays crisp. All right, the dev app is running. The dev app is running.
Is ready.
We're about to test the onboarding. Wait, one signature? Really? That's so strange. Was it a live? Is it a live stream? Are you trying to play a live stream? Dream, what's up? What's up? Okay, what's not done yet?
This was just the voice command. The onboarding mission number 1 still literally says spawn an agent, wiring the no agent variant, open a terminal copy. Small follow-up that actually uses this.
Rocky is done.
I want to stop complaining, but it's just like, guys, I cannot describe to you how nerfed Opus 4.8 is. Like, I wish I could fully describe to you guys how nerfed Opus 4.8 is. It's insane. And it's driving me insane. Wow. It's like somebody has taken all of the magic out of it completely and thrown it away. And now it is just a shell of its former self. Very strange. Very strange. All right, so we should be able to say open terminal here, I think. Open terminal.
Let's
Nope.
go.
Hold on, let me say, okay, what is the voice command that you just added just to open a plain terminal? Oh, it's open a terminal? That's way too... We're gonna have to make it way more robust. Open a terminal.
Chase is ready.
All right. It needs to be way more robust than that. Okay. I need you to make this command way more robust so I can say, like, open a terminal, add a terminal, maybe just terminal, spawn terminal, all that good stuff, and it will still open the terminal up. Also, I need you to figure out where that Easter egg for, like, the celebration thing is and just absolutely rip that out of the app. There's a voice command that's like an Easter egg for, like, when I say celebrate or something like that, and it does confetti. And I want that gone forever. Maybe it's time to use Sakana Fogo! I am the captain now, Jabbar. I'm the captain now. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now. I don't think you said links in the chat. I don't think you said links in the chat. But if you DM me on Discord, I'll check it out. If you DM it to me on Discord, I can check it out. Guys, do we have anyone on Fable 5 watch? I mean, I need somebody on pure Fable 5 watch, making sure if Fable 5 returns today, then we are the first to know about it. Yeah, I think that Big John has resurrected. I'm giving him a second chance, which I've never done. There was no formal apology or anything like that. But I mean, it's ice that's so thin you can see through it. It's ice that you can see through it. I don't even know if that is the same John or not.
He says John is a very common name, which 100% guarantees it's the same John. All right. So Kodak says root cause, the title slug. This is for when we zoom in. It gets a little bit blurry. Granted, we're very far zoomed. This is very zoomed, but it should not get blurry as we zoom in on the items there. Okay. When I zoom in and deep focus on a terminal, the text in the title bar of agents and terminal nodes looks a little bit blurry. All right, best fix, make the header layout at true on-screen size. So glyphs rasterize sharp at any zoom. Want me to prototype the counter scale version behind a flag? I guess so. Rocky, yeah, let's build it out and let's test it. Make sure we can roll back if we don't like it.
Sent to Rocky.
That rowing grip is not optimal. No, it's not optimal. He's not optimal. You're not NASM certified. You're not NASM certified. And anytime somebody tries to flex, I didn't laugh. I didn't laugh one bit, especially since the message directly above that message was, if anybody posts some more shit like that, they're getting banned. And then my guy immediately, like not even giving it 5 hours, throws in, pokes the bear. All right, one caveat service. Close buttons also live in scaled Chrome, so I'll include them in the rollback gated high-res pass. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. The odds of it making the close buttons inoperable are extremely high. All right, guys, come on, everybody sit down. Please, I need everyone to sit down. All of you sit the fuck down, please. No more standing, please. Everyone sit down. John, I can't read all of that. But please sit down so that everyone behind you can see. Okay? You guys in the front are blocking the people behind you. All right, we're vibing. We got Rocky fixing the slightly blurry zoom issue. We got Chase putting together the onboarding game. I think we might break our rule of no shipping updates while on live stream, and I think we might just ship this one. Because really, I want to get this onboarding game out there as fast as possible, because it's legitimately the most common message that I get from people is they're like, Canvas is beautiful and it's amazing, but I need to, how do I learn how to use it? So onboarding game and then searchable.
All right, John is seated. Thank you so much. I'm only 150 centimeter. Am I allowed to stand? Yeah, you can stand, but please, if you could just stand a little bit off to the side, just a tiny bit off to the side, because the people in the front and second row still like, they don't want to be staring at your back the whole time. But I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Humble, thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, let's switch canvas to CNVS web. Spawn Claude. Spawn 2 Codex agents.
Spinning up 2 Codex agents.
Oh, what do we got? A little Codex update? Getting ready for GPT 5.6. Is that what we have? Guys, I can't tell you how much I can't stand the fact that how do we update our version of Canvas? So you'll automatically get a little prompt that comes in at the top of the canvas up here, and it will say update, and that updater will open a traditional Mac updater where you just drag the app into the folder and hit replace, and it'll be done. Yes, you do have to close Canvas and then reopen it though after you do that. Will there be discounts in the future? Okay, Canvas is on a ratcheted price. It's only going to get more expensive. So I think that there's only, what are we at? All right, there's 29 spots left at 169, and then it's going to 199. And my goal is going to be, I don't even want to say it out loud. My goal is going to try to have the iOS app alpha before we get to the 199 price. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it because it's moving fast. It's going fast. It's going very fast. And like every now and then it's a viral X post. It's a $4,000 day. And then we're at the next price point. John feels so exiled on Twitch. I love that you are exiled to that area. I love that you have your own little cage over there. Like we put John, we finally found a spot for John. All right. Like a companion app. No, I wouldn't even call it a companion. I would call it the full deal. Guys, I would call it the full deal, guys. Is what I would call it. That's what we're doing, guys. All right. Something just opened.
Sky is ready.
Dev bundle relaunch. I'm doing final status and diff checks. All right, we are about to check if GPT 5.5 can make our title text beautiful while we zoom in. And honestly, this has been something that has irritated me for way too long. I put it off because I was thinking, nobody notices that. Nobody notices that when you zoom in, like when you zoom way far in, the text gets blurry. See this? See this right here? See how that gets a little bit blurry compared to like the terminal text? Because it's not actually scaling. Yeah, I can't wait. If we fix that, if we one shot fix that, that's gonna be amazing. I know, Humble. I know. I'm literally going to build this app, and it's going to force me to get an iPad Pro because the app is going to be insane on an iPad Pro. Like Canvas on an iPad is going to be insane. Plus, it's kind of like a no-brainer decision for me because the amount of like marketing videos and stuff that I'll be able to make, like sitting on my couch, here on my couch with my iPad like this. And I'm like, build me a landing page. And I got all my agents. I got Claude, Codex, Cursor all up on my iPad. And it's all insanely beautiful. And you know the app is going to look insanely beautiful on an iPad screen too. It's going to look so good. It's going to look so good. All right, can this please finish so I can test the app? Script syntax checks passed. I'll verify rollback launch once, then I'll relaunch. Okay. Script fixes in. Running tests and verifying scripts. What did Chase say? All right, Chase wants me to try typing terminal or plain shell and celebrate. Nothing will happen. Okay. So I thought I was being cute and I put an Easter egg in that when you say celebrate in the input little box at the bottom, voice or you write it, it does confetti. But I'm ripping that out because like anything we add is a extra element that our voice command system has to compare to figure out if that's what you said. So it's actually like the highest performance for like the local voice command is having the least amount necessary. If that makes sense, guys. Because if you have 1 million, then whenever you say something, it has to compare to all 1 million of those, figure out what's the highest probability, right? Because it assigns a probability. It'll be like, oh, there's a 0.65 probability that he said this. He said open a terminal. There's a 0.72 probability he said celebrate. There's a 0.86 probability that he said open Claude Code. So it's going to go with that. But if we have 1,000 options, then it just increases latency. It increases the odds of having a misspeech, which is not good. We don't want that. We don't want that at all. And I've said this from the beginning. I personally really enjoy using GPT real-time, but it seems like as far as marketing and user adoption goes, Parakeet, everyone's using Parakeet instead of GPT real-time. So you're kidding me right now.
Rocky is done.
I have a $200 Codex plan. This has never happened before. I have a $200 Codex plan. This has never happened before. And it stopped in the middle of an operation. No, if it falls back to GPT. I know it says Fugu Ultra Extra High, guys. I promise you, it's on GPT real time. It's on. It's on GPT 5.5. Look at model metadata for Fugu Ultra not found. Defaulting to fallback metadata. This can degrade performance and cause. Wait, am I? Hold on. Hold on. If I was just writing code in Fugu Ultra, that's going to be hilarious. Let me check my usage. Let me check my usage. And also... Oh my God, Fugu. Why can't you leave me alone, bro? Oh, guys, Oh wait, no, that's not Fugu. I was right. It did fall back to... Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god. It doesn't say I've used any tokens today on Fugu on the dashboard. All right. I guess we do this. Can you please edit the codex file so that it reverts back to GPT 5.5 by default, not Fugu? I don't know. I guess I'm on the Fugu. Look, it says GPT 5.5 default. Look at this. GPT 5.5 default. Nah, I used full codex. How do I check codex usage? Is status? Is that what it is? Oh, it says GPT 5.5 model provider Sakana Fugu. This is all fucked up. Claude is gonna rewrite the model the model setup for codex. Dragon says, Max, you just wired up Go/Zen as a middleman. It's local text-to-speech DeepSeek V4 Turbo, which is free. Local speech-to-text. So for $5 a month, I have GPT real-time capabilities. It's pretty sick. Wait, what did you do? I just wired up OpenCode Go/Zen as a middleman. It's local text-to-speech to DeepSeek V4 Turbo, which is free. Local speech to text. Wow, but you don't have interruption. Has Fugu been better? I feel like pricing suggests it's just routing to Opus 4.8 or ChatGPT 5.5. I'm going to be totally honest with you guys. I was fully convinced I was using GPT 5.5 there, not Fugu. So I guess Fugu is somewhat decent. It's not terrible. I mean, it benchmarks on SweBench almost as high as Fable 5. It benchmarks almost as high as Fable 5. Spawn Codex.
Rocky the Codex is ready.
All right. Rocky, we were in the middle of implementing the new onboarding system, and we were also fixing the zoom in font issue for the title bar of terminals and agent nodes. When you zoom in, the font up there gets blurry. Can you please do a deep dive, check out the progress we have so far, see what we have left to do. Once it's finished, run the dev build so I can test everything out.
Sent to Rocky.
Dragon says text-to-speech I meant, but I do have interruption. It's using token streaming. Well, we'll have to check it out. I know that on Thursday we are getting a new getting a new conversational model from OpenAI, and I think it'll just be a complete legendary upgrade for Canvas. I think what's going to end up happening is conversational use will be like almost instant, and tool calling will be way faster. And from there, it'll almost be a no-brainer to use Canvas via GPT real-time, because not only will it be conversational, it'll understand what you're saying, and it'll be very fast, just like Parakeet. The only reason why you wouldn't use that is if you just wanted to save money, which that's fine. If you want to save money, then you just use the Parakeet option. But I think this update on Thursday is going to be just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Canvas is about to make some money building a brand for a freelance client and currently setting up the website. Wake up! Hey, Big Combo. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. I love that. That fires me up. That fires me up. Look at the wingspan! Why the chat here is lit, but Twitter chat is dead? It's just live streaming. They haven't optimized X for live streaming yet. And I think they're going to massively overhaul the way the algorithm handles live streaming very soon. I mean, they keep posting about it nonstop. I think that Nikita understands that live streaming is sort of the future. And I mean, they're trying to build X into the everything app. And so in order to do that, they're going to have it dialed in for live streaming. And they've already posted that they're going to do like basically increased payouts for the live streaming. Oh, Big Combo, thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it.
Rocky is done.
I saw some screenshots of the live streaming. Yeah, I think I reposted something that they shared. What is going on here? It just took it upon itself to add these things, by the way. Like I don't think I think I want the canvas to be bare so that your eye focuses immediately on the learn canvas thing. Spawn Claude. Open a browser. Open a browser. Play music. Yeah, it ruins the whole experience with having all those items open there. Rocky. The canvas should be plain. There should be no drawing and shapes and all that on the canvas when the onboarding game opens. Please clear all of that stuff and then restart the onboarding game.
Sent to Rocky.
Max, you could also have like an 80% opacity with slight layer blur, cover everything behind the pop-up modal. That's true. That's true. The, I just want to make it like, I don't know. I have PTSD from shipping apps, and I feel like the onboarding has to just be, like, we have to remove as much stuff as possible. Like, I almost want to just remove like 99% of the stuff while doing the onboarding. So it just forces the person through step at a time, at a time, at a time. Because, I don't know. I guess this community, this app is different because the people like the, like my other iPhone apps that were like fitness, calorie tracking apps, the audience was a lot less technical. So this audience is way more technical. And that's the only reason why I've gotten away with so little onboarding so far, is because like
Rocky is done.
the people that use Canvas are already so smart. Like, they're very smart. It's like a very intelligent group of individuals that use Canvas. All right, so there's no background stuff going on here, guys. It just says learn Canvas, and I know it could be nice if we did have a blur, so it forced you to look at just the Canvas thing. All right, so I'm gonna hit start, spawn Claude, open a browser. Why is this not? Open a browser. I don't understand why it's not.
Opening the preview.
Play music.
Music on.
There's like, I don't know if it's because I have two, I don't know if it's because I have two versions of Canvas open right now, but there's like a lag between when I press. Oh, it's because I don't have instant start. So I had to add this instant start button because I'm using a Focusrite as my mic. So it essentially adds lag to like cold start the mic every single time. Because it has to like wake up the pathway through the Focusrite to the mic. Focus chase. Focus browser. Organize. Close all.
Closed 3 windows.
Canvas rocks. P scribble. Pinch and scroll. Theme Aurora.
Aurora theme.
All right, that's my worst score that I've ever got. But we have the play again button. I feel like there should be a restart button right there too, because that's so annoying that I had to clear that. Oh, actually what should happen is when you hit that play again button, it should clear the canvas. The onboarding canvas. Rocky, when you hit the play again button, it should clear all the drawings and stuff on the canvas from the onboarding game. That way there, you're starting the game over again with a clean canvas.
Sent to Rocky.
Mari says, let's always do a lot of good. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it together. Oh, the one thing I gotta remember to check is that text. The next time we open the onboarding game, is we gotta check the text to make sure that when you zoom in, the text doesn't get blurry. All right, the test now simulates a completed dirty run and presses replay. I'm running the onboarding focus test to catch compile or behavior issues. Fantastic news. Fantastic news. We're going to get it dialed in. We're going to get it absolutely dialed in.
Rocky is done.
Guys, we are doing such a good job keeping up with pull-ups today. I can't even believe it. I legitimately can't even believe it. We are doing such a good job keeping up with pull-ups today. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right. Start. Spawn Claude. Open a browser. Play music. Focus chase. Focus the browser. Reorganize. Close all.
Closed 3 windows.
Canvas rocks. P. Scroll. Theme Aurora.
Aurora theme.
13,000. All right, so when I hit play again, guys, it should clear the screen completely. Spawn Claude. Open a browser. Play music. Focus chase. Focus the browser. Organize. Close all.
Closed 3 windows.
Theme Aurora.
Aurora theme.
That's a 14,000. If you're getting 14,000, you're cracked out of your mind. You're cracked out of your mind. All right, let's hit start creating. Let's close all this. Spawn Claude.
Chase the
Spawn
Claude
Claude.
code is ready.
Oh, it's perfect. Wow, that actually makes the app so much better, guys. Holy shit. I cannot believe, like, guys, it's always in the details. It's always in the details, guys. Like, anybody that tells you otherwise, it's always in the details. The fact that that no longer is blurry, like, I can't believe how big of an impact that made to just the general feel of the app. Like, look, guys, if you look at this, all right, I'm zoomed in right here, and now you go over here to this. You see this? It completely changes the app. It completely changes the app. Ultimate shots, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It's not as straightforward as you think. Oh, Blue Sky John, did you message me back this morning? I tried messaging. Any news in there? It's not not as straightforward as you think. Ultimate shots. We are going to get it. You know, we get everything. Listen, ultimate shots. We get everything. Everything. Big combo. It just swapped that because the different themes have different fonts. So if I switch this to which we should test. All right, thanks, Blue Sky John, or Blue Sky RJ. It looks like John when I see it quickly. We're using the scroll wheel on your mouse to zoom in. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So if you're over the blank canvas and you scroll wheel or pinch, then you can zoom in and out on the canvas. If you hold shift, this should be part of the onboarding. Thank you, Brian. Guys, we have to add that as part of the onboarding. If you hold shift, then just like a 3D CAD software, if you hold shift, it automatically puts you in a pan mode. So you can pan no matter where you click, you can pan, and no matter where you zoom in and out, you can zoom in and out if you hold shift. And that's just like all of your your CAD software design. But I'm almost thinking that should be part of our game is hold shift, move the canvas around, then zoom in and out. I just don't know what the cleanest way to integrate that is. And it's making me sick that the app had this issue with the title bar before that we just fixed. It's making me sick. Just Blue Sky is fine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. Oh, it's dynamic. That's dope. I didn't realize. Yes. ABC says, I like the blurry version more. That's fully psychotic. I love that. I love that of you. I love that for you. Big combo. It does say speaker type. I think it does. At least it used to. I don't know if it just changed that. Hold on. It should say speak or type. And also we should add where do we put the onboarding button, guys? Like I want to be able to do the onboarding at any time. Like, should I just have a learn? I guess maybe under canvas, I could have a like onboarding section that has a button that says start the onboarding game, play the onboarding game, and it has like your high score. Like that could be cool. Either that or I don't want to add another setting tab. I could have another setting tab that says learn. And remember, this community tab is not live yet. That's not live yet in the app. So they're not going to see that. They're just going to have voice, style, canvas, shortcuts, agents, not the community tab. We could add a learn button here, and then that would host basically like we could eventually have a search function or like a small model that you can type and ask questions about how to use Canvas. And then you could also have the onboarding game with your high score and then your start the onboarding game. Yeah, I fixed that last night. It'll be in the next update. Ultimate shots. Thank you though. But thank you for looking out for the quick win. I love that. I love that. This is a quick win. That'll be in the same update with the onboarding. I'd also love to be able to bar at the top middle and me allowed to pin it anywhere on the canvas at some point. Also, recipes needs work. It frustrates me a little bit. I'd also love to be able to pin to bar to Humble. I'd also love to be able to bar at the top middle and me allowed to pin any potential integration display.md files. So you can go, you can do Command K and then type MD and open Markdown. And then you can select whatever Markdown file you'd like and it will open it up inside the canvas. So like if I go to one of my apps, and I go to changelog.md, open. We have an MD. We have an MD reader and editor. So you can edit MD files in here, but you can also read them. So all you gotta do is Command K, MD, open Markdown, and then open the file. I'm gonna add the ability so that inside a node, I'm not adding it right now, but I'm going to add the ability so that like inside a node, if I like if there's a .md, like let's say in this terminal right here, it writes, I just wrote that .md file right here with the location. So when I mouse over it, it'll be clickable. And then I can click that and it will open the MD file reader. Does that make sense? So like if you're chatting with your agent and it says, I wrote an MD file here and this is the name of it and location of it, I can mouse over it, click it, it's going to open a node with that MD reader so that you don't have to go like Command K and then open Markdown. Oh, is that guys? Ray Fernando! He says, let's go when Lambo. Imagine the plot twist, guys, if I've been doing this challenge that's like, you know, I got to buy my family a house. And then I came on here one day, like after we made whatever, $400,000 shipping apps. And I'm like, guys, I'm so sorry. I had a moment of weakness. And instead of buying my family the home, I bought a 2023 Lamborghini Hurricane. Leather seats, yellow stitch, Boston, 22-inch wheels, supercharger, titanium exhaust system. I'm so sorry. All right, so we get the MD file situation. I know you guys get it. All right, does the yes, the MD file reader is 100% live. It's totally live. So as stuff changes in there, it updates. And as you change it and close it, it automatically saves it. Rent it out on Turo for more income. All right, I like it. I like it. Humble says, give me a break. I ran out of coffee. You need... All right, Humble says, pin the middle bar at the top anywhere. This one? Humble, I can't do that. Humble, you know I love you like a brother, but I can't do that. You want to be able to move this middle bar? You can get rid of it if you want. You can go like this, full screen, and then it's gone. And then you have like zero interface, basically. You have like zero interface. All right, let's lock back in, guys. We gotta stay focused here. Rocky, here is my concern right now. Is I don't really understand the full flow currently of new user to into the onboarding game situation. Is a new user, after activating with their code, immediately dumped into the onboarding canvas, or are they put into that intro screen and then it just has the onboarding canvas as one of the selections for a canvas to enter?
Sent to Rocky.
Plot twist, his family doesn't exist. One of them just came in the room. One of them just came in the room. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, guys? Come on. There's no chance. You guys know me, okay? You guys can trust me. There's no chance that I'm using a stream title of buying my family a house just so that I can get a Lamborghini to flex in a video on Twitter. Jesus, guys, okay? Because it wouldn't be that. It'd be a Ferrari. It'd be a Ferrari. Be a Ferrari. All right. I'm going to answer from the actual startup code path. Guys, I can't believe this blurry font situation that we just fixed. I couldn't be any more excited about it. It gave me all of my dopamine for the day in one just solid. Whoever came in here and said you need to fix that, you're an absolute legend. I don't know who it was. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, I'm going to answer from the actual startup code path non-memory. I'm checking the relevant root view section and command palette entry so the flow description is concrete. Current flow for a genuinely new user is user passes activation auth, start app if allowed, runs, and attaches the onboarding game model to the live store. Okay. At the same time, for a genuine, okay, if Canvas did onboard v2 is not set, Canvas opens the welcome flow intro screen. At the same time, for a genuine first run, it seeds. Oh my God, my goodness. My recommendation: make the first run. So they are not put into the canvas picker with onboarding as a selection. They are put into the intro welcome screen first with the onboarding canvas already open behind it. Completing the intro starts the game. There's one rough edge. If they dismiss the welcome backdrop, instead of completing the welcome flow, they'll land on the plain onboarding canvas without the game starting because game start intro is only in the welcome flow. This is making me sick to my stomach. My recommendation, make the first run flow explicit and harder to fall out of. Rocky, is there any way you could start the dev build and basically showcase me exactly what the current flow is going to look like when a fresh, brand new baby user comes to Canvas so I can test it out myself?
Running dev.
Why? Is there any way you can run the dev build with a brand with as if I was a brand new user, so I can see exactly what it will look like. All right, I need to spawn Claude. Zuma, I'm having an issue where sometimes when I say the word server, it almost hijacks the prompt from sending to an agent. Can you deep dive the code base and figure out where that is happening? Do not make any code changes. Just send me a ultra brief, zero jargon explanation.
Sent to Zuma.
What just... All right, you should see the actual new user flow. Welcome intro first with the plain. No, I really didn't. I really did not. Rocky, please start that over for me.
Sent to Rocky. Rocky is done.
Is there anybody that's streaming that's done 53 pull-ups today? Is there a single streamer in the entire planet Earth that has done 53 pull-ups today on stream? Am I the only one? Am I the only one right now? All right, it says Canvas, 2 ways to talk. Canvas hears you 2 ways. Switch anytime in settings, voice. So I think what happens is if I click outside of this, it bypasses everything. Let me try it. Yep, that's terrible. That's awful. Rocky, when the very first onboarding starts with that modal that I have to click through, if I click the canvas, then that modal disappears and I don't even make it to the game.
Sent to Rocky.
Probably speed did. Yo, Max, you're using Whisperflow for the voice dictation. No, we're using, this is our own app, Canvas, CNVS, and it uses Parakeet. Philly Coin is back! It uses NVIDIA Parakeet for local. It uses NVIDIA Parakeet for local. Guys, if you haven't already, head to that description of the stream right now. There's a link there, cnvs.dev. You can watch the demo video on the landing page to get an exact idea of what we are building here, cnvs.dev. And if you would like to support the channel, buy yourself a lifetime license and start getting psychotic vibe coding just like we are right here live on stream. Just like we are on live stream right now. All right, so I think that it changed it so that now we don't exit out of it. If we... Nope,
Rocky
we still do.
Done.
We still do. Okay. Rocky, if I click in the canvas, it still closes that modal. I think that I should not be able to do that at all. I should have to go through every step of the modal. And once we're done with that modal, then it should transition to the start game modal.
Sent to Rocky.
That's a lot of modals, guys. Billy Coin, you legend! Welcome to the Blade fam! Are you kidding me? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Billy Coin! Billy Coin, an absolute OG of the channel. A day one, if you will. Welcome back. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Simon, I love the enthusiasm. I will send you a DM as soon as I'm done with this live stream we're doing right now.
Rocky is done.
Billy Coin! All right, the first welcome modal is now mandatory. Clicking the canvas backdrop no longer closes it. Is this live? Is this live? Let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see. All right, so I can't click out of here now. If I hit next, this is way too much text. This is 8,000% too much text, guys. Man, I'm almost feeling like we just skipped that. That tutorial and we just go straight to the learn canvas game. Because it feels stupid to have that walkthrough and then you go into the learn canvas game to learn about it. Like, let's just put him into the game and let him immediately get into using the application. Immediately. Maxwell says, why not remake the app in Electron for Windows? Because we did that one day, and the feeling of running JavaScript, the feeling of running a web page on your operating system, so it takes zero advantage of your hardware, feels like doggy poop. It feels like doggy poop. So, yeah, we're using Swift from the ground up for Mac, and then I haven't decided what we're going to use for Windows yet. But yeah, I think there's a place for Electron, but it's definitely not here. I think there's definitely a place for Electron, but it's not here. Billy Coin says, I need a CNVS tutorial. All right, well, check this out. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Let me show you something really quick. Rocky, can you please run the dev build? Let me show you right now how you achieve a 14,000 score on the onboarding game that is going to be live on the next version of CNVS. Hold on.
Rocky is done.
Rocky, run that again, but have it pull up the onboarding this time.
Sent to Rocky.
Okay. Okay, ready for this is a 14,000 point
Rocky is
score
done.
on the Canvas onboarding tutorial game right now. Lock in, everyone. Spawn Claude. Open a browser. Play music. Focus chase. Focus browser. Organize. Organize. Why are we not organizing? Close all.
Closed 3 windows.
I really don't know why I didn't just organize right there. Canvas rocks. Draw a squiggle. Scroll. Theme Aurora.
Aurora.
So that's a 13,908 point score right there. I can do 14,000. I need to figure out why organize was not just organizing though. I don't know what changed there. Organize was not organizing. Let's rip it one more time. Let's rip it one more time. Spawn Claude. Open a browser. Play music. Focus chase. Focus browser. Organize. Organize the canvas! Close all. R. T. Canvas rocks. No! 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 P. Scroll. Theme Aurora.
Aurora.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, goodness, goodness. Why a confetti emoji, not a real. I'm going to be playing that more than doing anything in the app. Sounds like you need to problem solve the Windows issue. I love that. I love that. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Maxwell, I wish you all the best with your Electron Windows build. Running JavaScript on your operating system sounds like a fantastic idea. That's where JavaScript was meant to be, guys, on the operating system. Incredible job. Incredible job. Jonathan Borgway says 20K. Let's go, man. Building software that people are voting for with their wallets. Keep that chain moving, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. My guess is he didn't like his initial Electron output and called it cooked without really exploring how to make it better. That's not exactly what happened at all. That's not what happened at all. I just have a high bar for the way apps are going to feel that I put out into the world. And a lot of people will just ship AI slop that feels like garbage. And so I'm trying to put apps out that feel amazing. They have a soul behind them. And they're not JavaScript running on your operating system. And I get that it upsets a lot of people. You know, it makes a lot of people angry. But what we're doing is clearly working. I mean, we've made $18,000 in the last 11 days. And people will still want to come in here and tell me, build it in Electron. You don't know anything. So I guess you show me whatever app that you have built in Electron that's fantastic, and I'll check it out. And if it feels amazing, then I will go back and try Electron again. But send me your Electron app. I will try it. If it feels incredible, then I will admit that I was wrong. JavaScript uses your hardware natively like a Swift app would. And we'll go back to that. but I have shipped a bunch of Electron apps. They all feel like a web page. This is a extremely dynamic app with animations, using resources, using GPU. Like, it's not made for a web page, guys. I wish it was. I am a JavaScript guy. I told you guys from the start that when I started off coding before AI was even a thing, the only thing I wrote was JavaScript. My front end was vanilla React. My back end was Node.js. My database was MongoDB. I love JavaScript. If you want to make an application that runs on the operating system, you don't write it in JavaScript. Big Combo says, don't even give the haters any energy at all. Some people can't stand seeing others succeed. It's weird. Thank you, Big Combo. I appreciate you. Time since Windows mentioned resets to 0 minutes. I can't wait till we ship the Windows app. I honestly can't. I can't wait. I cannot wait. And what we'll do is we will ship. We're going to ship an Electron version of the Windows app and a full-blown raw dog Windows app. I don't know what language it's written in. Let's say it's written in Rust or something like that, okay? And then everyone who's come into the chat asking for Electron, I will make sure that they only get the Electron version. And then that will solve it all. Electron has the craziest fan base I've ever seen, guys. I've never seen people so adamant for Electron. When I hate to say it, but it's not that good. It never was good. It still is not good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say it. Guys, we're doing such a good job with our pull-ups today. I mean, I've said it once, I'll say it again. There's nobody streaming today who has done 58 pull-ups on live stream while vibe coding. Black Mamba, we haven't. We haven't. We're going to have to slip them in. They are owed. We're going to have to slip them in. Beanie Labs has only 2 more meetings left. All right, let's see if this is fixed. Let's see if this is fixed. Rocky, I'm feeling like that first 3-stage modal situation, we should just skip that entirely, I'm thinking, and just go straight to the game that teaches people how to actually use the app. The modal with all of that text, and no one's going to read it or learn anything from it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but don't you think we should just go straight into the game that people are going to actually use the app, learn how to use the app, see the value in it?
Sent to Rocky.
Felipe also just got freed from meetings. Let's go! Well, unfortunate news, guys. Unfortunate news. Unfortunate news for Felipe and Beanie is actually, I'm going to need you guys to hop into a meeting with me. I just added a meeting to your schedule. It's with me. Okay, so you can pencil in the Max Blade meeting. I'm so glad you guys could join us. Welcome, welcome. Sorry. I'm sorry, Felipe. I don't know what to tell you. You're right back. You're right back in the meeting. It's just a whole different vibe. It's a whole different vibe of meeting. I don't know what to tell you. The focus tests pass. I'm launching a fresh user dev instance so you can see the new... So you can see...
Rocky is done.
So you can see the new direct-to-game first run path. All right. So we get it. This goes straight to the game. This goes straight to the game. It says Command K Claude or hold left and say spawn Claude. So you can either do text. You can go Command K and then do Claude. You can do Command K browser. Is that way faster? Command K. Like, can I rip the onboarding this way? That's definitely not gonna be faster. Focus chase. Focus chase. Focus browser. Organize. All right, we need to figure out why organize stop. Like, I have to say organize the canvas. We need to figure out what's going on with that. Rocky, I need you to deep dive the voice logic. Something about when I say organize, it's just not getting it. I don't know why. It was getting it just fine. Like, something just happened recently where when I say organize, especially during the onboarding game, it's not getting the organize command. Doing Command L works perfectly fine. Can you please deep dive the code base and try to find the root cause of the issue? I need you to be surgical. Don't make any code changes yet. Just give me an ultra brief explanation of what you think is happening.
Sent to Rocky.
Guys, I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of weirdly enjoying using GPT 5.5 today. I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm getting so discouraged using Opus 4.8, but it feels like everything I'm asking GPT 5.5 to do, it's being completely, like, cool about. It's being like, yep, we can do that. We can do this. I'll do it. Done. And there's no, like, crazy funny business with Opus 4.8 where it's like, oh, yeah, I did it, but just so you know, this is a problem, and that's a problem, and this is a problem, and also I don't know what to do with my hands. I don't know what to do with my hands. I'm Opus 4.8. They shut down Fable 5. We're shot over here. Dario's been crying in his office for 8 weeks. I don't know what to do. Ladies on the Matrix right now watching you escape the Matrix. Tell it to use teletype mode and it will be brief. I've never heard of teletype mode. Nate, welcome to the stream, brother. I love that you're on the Matrix right now, getting out of the Matrix. Well, I'm getting out of the Matrix. Well, we're all getting out of the Matrix. Okay, I'm ready for the meeting. Been ready my whole life, says Beanie Labs. Let's go. Vlad Chips, my man! My man, Vlad Chips. That's exactly what I felt like when I first used GPT 5.5
is done.
after Opus. I know, but I don't always feel like that. I just don't always feel like that. Have Codex go through my app and convert to Swift UI using /goal. Let's fucking go! Permanent underclass! Let's go! I need you guys to wake the fuck up! Come on! Hit the like button! Turn the treadmill up a notch! Do some pull-ups! Do some push-ups! You're making me sick! You're making me sick! The next person that comes in here and says Electron or Windows is getting permabanned. First, I'm gonna say, you don't say that. And then I'm permabanning them. I'm just kidding, by the way. That's a joke. I shouldn't joke about those things. It's a joke, probably. It's most likely a joke. All right, what does this say? What does this say? Most surgical next check. Inspect the voice console / miss command log for the failed organized utterance and see what transcript Parakeet actually produced. Do you guys think we should try out having Parakeet do... I had to turn this down. Who turned the music up? Did one of you guys turn the music up again? I told you guys. Can you scream in lowercase please? It's 12 a.m. here. I don't want my neighbor to wake up. My speaker's almost blasted. Listen, Black Mamba, I need you to wind down. When I say wake up, when I scream wake up, I want you to translate that into YouTube Nick's 99 problems. I want you to translate that into wind down. Okay? For those of you where it's daytime, just proceed as normal. Wake up. I need you to wake the fuck up. Okay? See right there, Black Mamba, you should be saying, okay, he's telling me to wind down now. This is the problem with a global international audience situation, guys, that we have going on. The organized command path itself looks healthy. So what I was thinking is, should we have the, like, as I say stuff, should we have it write it in the bar down here so we can actually see what is being dictated? Because maybe that'll help for accuracy of commands. Because right now when I say a command, it's hidden what's actually being said. So I'm thinking that maybe instead we should have the words actually written out as they're being transcribed. And that way they're like, you guys know I have a difficult time saying rubble for some reason. Rubble. Like we can see what it's transcribing instead of the word rubble. Max, expect a clipped video on Twitter soon. Absolutely. Absolutely. I love that. I love that energy. I love that so much. Can you, can one of you please wake up and say something that is in response to what I just said? Do we think it's a better user experience if, as I'm saying the words, as I say, spawn a Claude Code agent, you see those words come across this bar at the bottom? Or do we think it's a better user experience if that's completely hidden and it just happens magically? Not everybody at once, please. All right, I'm asking Rocky. Rocky, do you think it would be a better user experience if instead of the word listening, we had the words actually transcribe real time what we're saying?
Sent to Rocky. Rocky is done.
Yeah, Quikago, you're right. We need to add it. We need to. I used to have an X in the input bar to stop it midstream. I used to have an X so you can cancel it. We need to add that back. I don't know why that got removed. I don't know why, when, where it got removed. All right, Permanent Underclass says show it. Mamba said I think it should show. ABC says I like magic. I'd make it restrained, showing listening only before speech starts, then stream the live transcript in that same spot. After execution, briefly show the interrupted commands like organize canvas. If it fails, show the heard text plus a compact hint. For onboarding specifically, this would make voice feel teachable instead of mysterious. Yes, replacing static listening with live transcription would be a better UX, especially for onboarding. It would give users immediate confidence that the app heard them, and it would expose the exact failure mode when a command misses. If they say organize and see or can I, they understand its transcription, not the app ignoring them. I'd make it restrained. Rocky, can you please build this out so instead of seeing listening, it's showing the words that I'm saying as I'm saying them, but make sure I can roll it back if I hate it.
Sent to Rocky.
You should have a proper observability at every stage and have some sort of event sourcing to have any end-to-end action reproduced easily. That will save you time instead of just vibe testing. Yeah, you're 100% right. I do have Fable 5 built out a full like control suite, so I could technically have Codex use that to open the app and start iterating on it. It's not the best live stream content. Than having me go around. Simon, let's go! Simon, that means the absolute world. You have no idea. You have no idea. That means the absolute world. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. If you haven't already, join the Discord right here. No pressure, zero pressure. Join the Discord right there if you'd like. We have a little community forming there. You can send me a DM also and just say, hello, it's Simon. And that way there we can stay. And you can message me and say, dude, I love this feature. Can you add this also? And I'll message you back and I'll say, Simon, absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you, brother. That means the world. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Beating Last is one more meeting until I get to vibe code alongside Maximus a million. Dude, how do people even know that my name is Maximilian? Do I even have that? Do I have that somewhere? Oh, I'm fully caught up on pull-ups. Are you kidding me? I feel like it's either people are guessing or I've leaked my real name. I've leaked it. Which is not really a leak. I don't really care. Nate says, I told everyone, sorry, bro. That's all right. Hey, that's all right. The rollback path is now wired through the dev launch scripts too, so testing the old behavior is just CNVS enable live voice captions 0. I'm running targeted tests and a build next. Targeted features test pass. Guys, like the stream, subscribe to the YouTube channel. And if you'd like to get involved, I just dropped a link to the Discord in the chat. Feel free to join the Discord. I don't know if we've hit 300 people in the Discord yet. Have we hit 300 people in the Discord? I've said it time and time again. All right, we have. Wow, what are the odds of that? We have 303 people in the Discord. I just said, have we hit 300 people? And we just got 303 people in the Discord community. It is the most positive environment of ultra cool people trying to help each other out, supporting each other to get better every day, shipping apps, using AI. I mean, we say good morning to each other, guys. There's no other Discord community like it. There just isn't. Okay? Mac OS will ask for microphone and speech recognition, so why is that there? Spawn Claude. Open a browser. Play music.
Opening.
Focus chase.
Music on.
Focus browser. Organize. Close all. Huh,
Close
it's
3 windows.
I can't decide if I like it more or not. I mean, it's nice to have the transparency to see what's going on. I just wish it was faster. I thought that it was going to be much faster than that, to be honest. Canvas rocks. Not doing that for right now. Theme Aurora.
Aurora theme.
Interesting. So I don't know if you guys can see that well on stream because it's kind of small. You can see it perfectly fine on my computer, but It's writing out the transcripts to what I'm saying as I'm saying it. So it provides a lot more transparency, but it almost feels like it's slowing me down because I'm waiting to see what's said there instead of just saying it and releasing the button. You know? Nix, what setting do you want to see? Let me check it out again. Spawn Claude. Open a browser. Play music. Focus chase. Focus browser. Organize. Close all.
Organize.
I mean I can't help myself. I'm waiting until the text is transcribed. Cause like you can't help but not look at it and just wait for it to theme Aurora.
Aurora theme.
Like now that it does the transcriptions, it's one of those weird things where maybe I'm a goldfish. Maybe it's that I'm a goldfish, but you cannot help but wait for it to finish doing the transcribing before you release the button. Even though I know it's going to work, because the way it's set up is it takes the auto recording. Even if you lift your finger off the button, it's going to finish all the way through until when you lift your finger off the button and transcribe it. So essentially you're holding your finger during like blank space while it's... Why not add a toggle button for this if someone wants that, enable it? Speak back. I shut it down, but still it speaks back. Really? Let me check it out. All right, so I turned that off. Spawn Claude. Sorry, hold on. This is my first day streaming, guys. This is my very first day streaming, so I'm sorry about that. Hold on. I'm going to close this. I'm going to go to settings. And I just turned off speak replies. Here's speak replies. Here's on. I turned it off. Spawn Claude. I got nothing. I got nothing. Is it speaking back to you in a sassy way? Is that what you're saying? It's still speaking back to you? This setting right here, you turn this one off. Speak replies. You turn this one off. Why not add a toggle button? You know what? That's the smartest thing anybody said all day. Nathan T, if I haven't said it already, what's up? How are you doing? That's the smartest thing anybody said all day. That should be a toggle inside of... All right. All right, Parakeet Voice Mode now runs Apple Speech as a live caption sidecar. So the command bar should show your words while you speak instead of staying on listening. Parakeet is still the final command transcript source, so no, that's not good. That's not... Rocky, why would we use Apple Speech as a sidecar when we're already using Parakeet? Can't we just show the Parakeet transcription in the bar right there? I don't like that at all. Can you... I guess don't change anything yet. Just give me an explanation, ultra brief, of why.
Sent to Rocky.
That was a super fast response, huh? What the fuck?
Rocky is done.
That was the fastest GPT response I've ever seen. Because current Parakeet usage is not streaming. Right now, Parakeet gets a completed WAV after you stop talking, then returns the final transcript. That means it can show the final words after capture, but not as you're saying them. Apple Speech was the sidecar because it already streams partial text live. It was meant only as a caption source. Well, Parakeet stays, that makes total sense. But your concern is valid. Two recognizers can disagree, which is bad UX. Better long-term fix is to use Parakeet's streaming API for live captions too, so the bar and final command source come from the same family. Rocky, I need you to do some deep research here. Would it be better off? Wouldn't it be better off if we were using Parakeet in live streaming instead of waiting for the completed WAV? As far as speed, latency, everything?
Sent to Rocky.
Nix99, I'm gonna have to troubleshoot that one after the stream. Let me add it to the feedback window, and then all right, it's speaking replies even though switched off. And are you using a Grok API key, or are you using it just straight up local?
Rocky is
So I'm going to say
done.
toggle is switched to the off position, but still getting replies. Okay. I'll verify this agent. I cannot believe how fast GPT-5.5 is being right now. It's actually freaking me out. I don't know why it's doing this. Guys, if anybody else has Canvas open right now, can you turn off speak replies and then open an agent and see if it still says open Claude code to you? All right, yes, after checking Fluid, audio, NVIDIA docs, and our code, I think we'd likely be better off moving mode 1 to Parakeet streaming instead of completed wave Parakeet. Current path, record whole utterance, wait for stop/silence, build wave, run Parakeet batch transcription, then resolve command. Better path, stream mic chunks into Parakeet EOU, show Parakeet partials live in the bar, use Parakeet's final and EOU transcript for the command. Why it's better: 1, recognizer, not Apple plus Parakeet disagreeing, lower perceived latency because transcription happens while you speak, built for voice agent use, Parakeet EOU supports streaming chunks in end of utterance detection. We already use Fluid audio streaming Parakeet for wake word mode, so this is not foreign to the code base. Caveat: batch Parakeet is very fast after audio is complete, but it cannot show words while speaking. Streaming has accuracy latency trade-offs. 160 milliseconds is fastest. 320 milliseconds is probably the better default for commands. Parakeet EOU is English only and no punctuation caps. People are going to hate that, but that's fine for command control. My recommendation: remove the Apple Speech sidecar idea and replace it with a feature flagged Parakeet streaming command path with the old completed wave path kept as rollback. All right. Yeah, let's build it out and remove the Apple sidecar and set it up so we can roll it back if we don't like it. I'm an
Running
idiot.
build.
I'm starting to get fried. Rocky, can you please build it out and remove the Apple Speech car sidecar and make sure that we can roll back if we don't like it?
Sent to Rocky.
Next, I don't know. I've never had it do that before. That's very strange. I will debug it. I will hop in there and I'll set some agents up in some loops and try and debug it and see if we can figure out why it's doing that for you. And this is in local mode or GPT real time? Nix. Is this in local mode or GPT real time? I'm guessing it has to be in local mode because you're using Grok as this speech. It's GPT real time. Grok key added. Grok is not added. It's GPT real time. Nix, are you? It's you. So you are using GPT real time then? Are you using it with headphones? You're in this mode right here, GPT real-time mode, this one. This one on the right here. And are you using it with headphones? Yes. Okay. And are you turning it off in between usage? Like with GPT real time, all you do is here, I'll show you. Like GPT real time. So it's open now. It's turned on now. And so like, I'll turn it on. Can you please add 2 cursor agents?
2 cursor agents are spinning up now.
And then I'm going to turn it off right now. So you don't just leave it open. Like it just replied to me on my headphones. I think you could hear that in the stream. And then you're done. So if I want to close them, can you please close Everest and Tracker?
Everest and Tracker are closed now.
Awesome. Go to sleep. And then that's it. That's it. So what are you saying that happens exactly? Like when you say open Claude Code, what happens? And also there's no turning off replies for that. Like this speak replies, I guess I have to make that more precise. Like I'll hide the speak replies for GPT real time. GPT real time is always going to reply. It's a conversational GPT real time is a conversational voice assistant. Like that's what GPT real time is foundationally at its core is so it's always going to reply. There's no turning off replies from GPT real time. Nix, I think at some point we're just going to have to hop into a Discord call or something like that, and we'll figure it out together off the stream. But it sounds like it's hard for me to debug with the stream delay and all that. When I say open Claude Code, it opens it up, but if I keep it idle, app does not capture my voice. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably have to hop into like a quick call with you or something like that, and we'll figure it out. All right, I caught an end-pointing issue in continuous mode. The streaming pump drains
The audio buffer, so the old buffer has 0.4 second silence check, would rarely fire. I'm switching streaming endpointing to use live partial plus mic silence timing instead. Nix, just send me a send me a DM on Discord and we'll figure it out together, I promise. We're gonna get you fully locked in, brother. The stale references are gone. All right, I'm gonna let this agent finish its work, and I'm gonna go grab a protein bar from upstairs. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we've switched from the Brian Johnson. We've switched from Brian Johnson to the RX bar. Simon says, can you have an agent managing other agents in a loop format with defined goals and revise other agents' works? Yeah, there's a bunch of different inside Canvas. Yeah, there's a bunch of different ways you can set that up. There's a bunch of different ways you can set that up. So agents can talk to each other via the MCP or the CLI. So I could have a Claude Code agent spawn other agents. And so like the simplest version of that would be you would open up a Claude Code agent inside the canvas, and then you would just prompt that agent to, like, you prompt the agent and you say, you're going to be the control agent inside the canvas. When I give you this looping task, you need to open other agents, because you can open a Claude agent and that can open other agents. So that Claude agent can open 3 cursor agents. And then when you have that Claude agent open those 3 cursor agents, you're going to say, this is a complex thing. I'm not going to act like this is the easiest thing to set up. It's complex, which we probably should add a native looping feature. But you're going to have that Claude agent, when it opens the 3 cursor agents or the 3 codex agents or the 3 Claude agents, and it prompts them, you're going to have it complete the task and then report back to the main Claude agent. And it could do all of that using the MCP and the CLI. Another like built-in way
not really designed for looping yet, is like if you go into the Forge, agents can add tasks to the Forge, right? The Forge is the Kanban system. So you add tasks to the Forge, right? And then you decide how many agents you want to be deployed. So I can deploy 9 Claude Code agents, right? And your agents can control the Forge itself, meaning like you can have a Claude Code agent that is adding tasks into the backlog, and then it delegates it out to the agent. And then that main Claude Code agent can see the state of the tasks within the Forge. Yes. Simon, we used to actually, in version 1 of Canvas, we used to inject a prompt when every agent started. But I forget what it's even called. But now every single agent, we went through, we researched how they handle MCPs natively inside their harnesses. And then when you open an agent inside of Canvas, Codex, Claude Code, Cursor, they get injected the information on the MCP server and the CLI via the native like pathway. Like Claude Code has its own way that it likes to have the MCP set up inside of the Claude Code harness. Codex has a different way. I think everyone is the same except for Claude Code, which is probably the most Anthropic thing of all time. So yeah, it gets injected, and the nice way about injecting it the way we're doing currently is now there's not context bloat, and we're not using tokens that we shouldn't be using. Because before, when we opened every agent, it would send a prompt in to start off. Like, so if I spawned a Claude Code agent, it would send a prompt in. But now it's done the right way, totally behind the scenes. This is the stickiest bar there is in the world. There's no stickier bar. This is the worst thing you could possibly eat while streaming. I mean, it's the stickiest bar there was ever made, guys. There's no... The Brian Johnson bar is like a... It's a 7.9 out of 10 streaming bar. Like, it tastes incredible. Obviously, it's a clean bar because Brian Johnson made it. But there's no carbs in it, so it's not good for energy. This is a 6.8 streaming bar. No, actually, it's a 6.3 streaming bar out of 10 because, like, there's shit all over my teeth. It's impossible to chew. It does have carbs. It has 2 dates in it. But it's just not... It's not conducive to streaming. Brandon, we're definitely going to do that. And I don't know if like they'll necessarily be games, but we'll add like a guided walkthrough of looping with Canvas. A guided walkthrough of the agentic memory system with Canvas. A guided walkthrough of the recipe system with Canvas. Like all these little things that we've built over the last 25 days, ultra powerful, amazing, but it's at the point now before we add more and more and more, we need documentation, we need guided walkthroughs, we need FAQ, we need all of this shit, you know, because we could get carried away with adding everything you could possibly think of under the sun. But if users are able to actually utilize them, then it doesn't matter, you know, so that's what we're doing now. And it's getting to the point now where Canvas is like taking off like far beyond just the stream, obviously. So like in the beginning, it was sort of okay because the majority of people using Canvas watch me use Canvas all day long on the stream. So they have like a pretty good understanding of, they watch me. We've built it together, honestly. Slater Dev, what's up? All right, for those of you just joining us, we are testing out NVIDIA Parakeet on streaming mode instead of on like, I don't even know what you'd call the old mode, but the old mode would capture a WAV file and then transcribe the entire thing as soon as you're done doing your speech to text. This is going to do live speech to text, so it's going to transcribe as you're speaking, which is cool because it gives us the ability to show the, whoa. Did I move that? Which is cool because it gives us the ability to stream the text inside the canvas as you're doing speech to text. So it's just like an added layer of transparency so you can see the commands that you're saying as you're saying them. Let's check it out. Spawn Claude. Wait, that doesn't work at all. 0%. So let's close that. Let's reopen. Rocky, the latest changes to Parakeet made no changes to the live streaming of the words, but somehow in the currently production app that I'm using, it is showing the transcribed words, which is very strange because we didn't even rebuild anything.
Rocky's digging into production slide causes like flags, environment settings, caching, and...
Oh, that's because I'm in GPT real time. I'm an idiot. I need to wake up. I need to wake up, guys. I need to wake up. Can you rerun the dev build so I can test it one more time? All right. I don't know if I was still in GPT real-time mode when I opened up the dev build again, but that could be the reason why. Let me go settings.
Everest is done.
No, it says on device. And we need to fix this so this learn canvas thing is not over the top of. All right, so that was not the problem. Spawn Claude. Yeah, that's not the issue. All right. Rocky, the streaming text mode doesn't work at all. It doesn't show me any streaming text, and it does not actually control the canvas. I'm not able to open agents to do anything with it.
Sent to Rocky.
David Gang! Thank you, brother. Thank you. I found 2 likely failure points in our implementation. Continuous mode only auto-submitted if Parakeet has already emitted a partial. Wait, I found 2 continuous mode only. Oh, it's worried about continuous mode, but we're only gonna have push to talk or toggle to talk. Rocky, just for clarity, we are only going to have push to talk and toggle to talk mode. There will be no continuous mode where it auto detects like when we stop talking or anything like that.
Sent to Rocky.
Oi, I'm free! What we vibe coded today, Max? The best things in the world? I think so. Let's go! Simon says, actually, at the end of the day, Forge is basically what I was asking for, right? You can have one manager that spawns working agents to do tasks. It is basically what I was saying. Yes, it is what you were saying, Simon, except for, like, you can set up looping with the Forge. It's not like insanely straightforward as to how you would go about doing that, though. Like ideally, if looping reaches critical mass, which I think it's going to, where everybody wants to start looping, and just from my small experience with looping, I think that it'll probably be where we head with coding, then I should build Canvas in a way that, like, the Forge tool almost has a built-in draw the looping diagram on the canvas, enable the loop, and then it's, you know, it draws the diagram of the loop it's going to do on the canvas, because agents can already draw diagrams. So we should utilize that so that the Forge can enter looping mode, draw the loop on the canvas, get your confirmation, start the loop off, and then have like graphical representation of the loop while it's running. Yes, the Forge is already like extremely cracked. It's insane. It's really, really good. I don't use it a ton on live stream just because I feel like it's a better live stream experience if I'm kind of just in the mix coding the agent, like prompting the agents. But like if I'm off live stream, then I'm just dumping the feedback window into the Forge and I'm ripping 19 agents, and then I'm having an agent review the output and then testing it, and then running a test build so I can test it, and then make it live. What the heck is Splin? I want to see that. What do you want to see past? What can I show you? What can I show you? All right, for those of you just joining us, we are deep coding right now, okay? I would describe this as we're so far past vibe coding at this point. We are agentic engineering on Canvas, our agentic development environment, okay, that is fully voice controlled with a local pathway that's Parakeet. Right now, we are trying to take NVIDIA Parakeet to the next level by switching from recording the voice inputs and then transcribing it to doing a live streamed voice input, which just basically means that as you're saying it, it's transcribing it live and then committing it to control the canvas. And we're doing that so that way there, with the local Parakeet mode, it shows the text output, the transcription in the bottom little text box as you're saying things. But let's see what we got here. Spawn Claude. We got nothing. We got nothing. Add a Claude code agent. All right, so that's not working.
Tracker terminal output. CD
It's not working.
users/max_desktop/desktop/create/apps/cnv. Rocky is done.
Rocky, right now it says listening, but I don't think it's actually transcribing anything from Parakeet, and none of the commands get sent. So the current streaming setup is not working. We need to get surgical, find the root of the problem, and fix that.
Sent to Rocky.
Close Chase. Close Sky.
Closed sky.
Make this a little bigger so you guys can actually see what's happening. Yo, Simon, thank you for thank you for saying that on the stream. I feel like, man, I feel like 80% of the coding world stopped touching code themselves 8 months ago. And I honestly feel like it's irresponsible for people to say otherwise. Like, it puts out this weird narrative. Thank you. Thank you, Simon. I appreciate you saying that. I couldn't agree anymore with you. Dragon, yeah, we don't write code ourselves at work anymore unless... Thank you, Dragon. Thank you. I tried telling you about Nematron. It's awesome. 40 language support, baby. Nematron is way too big of a model, guys. Hold on. Nematron is way too big, guys. Parakeet's also from NVIDIA, but it's so small. Let me look at Nematron size. Marshall, can you do a deep dive on Nematron? And don't make any code changes, but give me a ultra brief explanation of how that model would fit perfectly into the app we're building here, CNVS.
Sent to Marshall.
There's a smaller one.
Running it.
MLX version is smaller.
chase is done.
Nematron 4B runs in 5 gigabytes. 5 gigabytes. Guys, we're not going to run a 5 gigabyte model. Are you talking about to just control the canvas? What are you guys talking about here?
Sky is done.
I found and patched a real race in the Parakeet streaming path. Key release could finalize while the chunk pump was still processing, loading the model, so no final transcript reached the command resolver. I changed speech transcriber, so Parakeet partial calls back, update the bar as soon as fluid audio decodes tokens. Okay. Relaunch canvas dev.app. In onboarding mode, it stopped the previous dev instance and launched the fresh build on control port. Okay. One testing note, and toggle to talk, it will keep saying / listening until you tap the talk key again to send. Push talk stays in release. Okay. Let's test it out. Spawn Claude. All right, I'm going to have it drive this. Rocky, still not working at all. Push to talk, local. It's showing no transcribed text in the little bar at the bottom and also having no effect on the canvas, not spawning agents. You're going to have to use the canvas tooling to write tests and make changes until this is actually working.
Sent to Rocky.
Okay, Nematron 3 Ultra, 550 billion parameters, tops US open weight rankings, trials Kimmy K 2.6, but runs several faster, trained on 20 trillion token. Okay, Nematron 3 Super, Nematron 3 Nano, Nematron 3 Nano Omni. The interesting part, Nemo tier, the Nano, I can't speak. I've lost all ability to speak. I've lost all ability to speak. What are you doing for marketing? Guys, what are we doing for marketing? Guys, who in chat knows what we're doing for marketing right now? What are we doing for marketing? What's the play? What's the play right now? Can anybody describe what we're doing for marketing right now? So Rob, I don't get any links in the chat. I think that links are not allowed in the YouTube chat. You have a clear vision. I feel inspired watching your content. What background led you to this point in life? Oh man, so much. A lot. Mostly the fact that I'm a psychopath. But all right, yes. Humble says releasing daily X posts about features of Canvas. Absolutely. Alberb says hella marketing. Absolutely. David King says Max just spamming the stream, clipping the stream, and Twitter post maxing. Yes. All right. So currently we are streaming. Most days it's 3 hours. Some days it's 7.5 hours. Often in the stream, I say, if you guys would like to use this vibe coding tool that I'm using, it's the future of vibe coding. Go to the first link in the description down below, cnvs.dev, and you can purchase Canvas and use it. It's a Mac OS app. It only runs on Mac OS. It's built from the ground up in Swift, every single thing. So it is fully performant on Mac OS hardware. So very often I have a call to action in stream. Every single day, I have a tweet that's a direct call to action about Canvas, purchasing it, or we have a high value tweet where I'm testing models. I'm talking about looping. I'm doing anything revolving around vibe coding inside of Canvas. And then somebody asks me inside the comment section, they say, what is this amazing program you're using? It looks like the future of vibe coding. And I say, thank you. I'm so glad you asked. It is the future of vibe coding. It's called Canvas, cnvs.dev. You should try it out yourself. Not sure why it just minimized right now. As I'm saying, it's the future of vibe coding. So yeah, basically we're spamming Twitter. We're spamming the YouTube live stream. Codex just tried to get too looped out of its mind, and it closed the main build. It closed the main build. So basically I have a well, we still had Fable 5. I built like a loop that you guys don't have access to. It's in the development build, so that Canvas can make changes. It can fully see how the changes react inside the canvas. And then close that, make changes, close that. But it just closed the main canvas instead of opening a development build and whatever. So Rob says MLX Community Nematron 3.5 ASR streaming 0.6B. But what about paid marketing now you got money to invest further? I don't think we're anywhere near that stage in the game right now. I don't think we're anywhere near that stage in the game. I mean, we've done $18,000 in the last 11 days. Okay? We're improving the app every single day, massively. I think it would be absolutely silly for us to throw a bunch of paid marketing behind this app. Like we're well on our way to product market fit. We're not 100% there yet. Like, product market fit will be when we juice to $100,000 in revenue. So until we have product market fit, throwing ad spend behind the app doesn't really make a ton of sense. But I don't think this is the closest I've gotten any app to true product market fit. And like a lot of smart founders, a lot of people think they're at product market fit because they do something like make $20,000 in a week and a half. That's not product market fit. Product market fit is I'm doing $100,000 a day. That's product market fit. Let's see how big the let's see how big this Nematron is that you're talking about. It didn't find the 3.5 ASR 0.6B. Okay. Yeah, but what are you guys saying the advantage? Where do you want me to put this model in? Where do you guys want to throw the model in? My people. What is the name of it? Babe, I love you so much. I love you so much. Yeah, Felipe, I couldn't agree more. People think that there's like they don't realize that there's 20 million the total addressable market is 20 million people on a weekly. The total addressable weekly market is 20 million. Neither one of us are even a minuscule blip on the radar yet. I mean, we will. We will. We both will be undeniable. Like, undeniable. Ultimately, CNVS is the future at the end of the day, but we don't have to get into that for many reasons. But like, it gets easy to get into this mindset of like, oh, competition is real, and you know, nobody wants my product, can't find people, but it's just completely the wrong mindset. Your human brain cannot even fathom a total addressable market of 20 million weekly individuals. It legitimately is so large, okay? It's so large. There's so much room for products to be doing insane revenue. Many. And the surface has not even been scratched. We're not even close to the surface. We're still in a ship that's orbiting the surface right now. Like, it's hard to even explain how big the AI total addressable market is. I can see that, Felipe. I can see that. All right, let me look up before. And by the way, can anyone? Thanks, babe. I love you so bad. Can anyone say? Can anyone say where they want me to put this Nematron model? Are you saying for speech to text, canvas control? Or are you guys just throwing models out at me? All right, I'm going to take this. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy this, and then I'm going to, I'm going to paste this in here. And say, can you compare this with the current parakeet implementation that we have? Rocky, can you please roll back to before we changed Parakeet to this streaming mode that is not currently working?
Sent to Rocky.
Okay, the honest assessment, these are siblings, not rivals. Both are 0.6B, fast conformer, streaming ASR from NVIDIA's Parakeet lineage. Nematron 3.5 ASR is essentially Parakeet V next. Really? More languages, language ID conditioning, and tighter advertised EOU latency. Guys, why didn't you tell me this? Guys, why didn't anybody say anything from the beginning? Are we serious right now? Tighter advertised EOU latency. Quality is likely a modest step up, especially multilingual and punctuation. Oh, but the gap that matters for Canvas isn't accuracy, it's runtime. Your current path is Core ML inside a Swift package. You hitting the ANE lower power leaves the GPU free for your video glass themes, the system audio tap. The MLX model runs on Metal GPU and ships for... Dude, if Codex does that again, I'm going to lose my mind. I have no idea why Codex... It just said I closed the open version instead of the development version. Rocky, do not do that ever again. You shouldn't run rebuild. I'm inside the app currently, coding the app from within Canvas, and you just closed Canvas. I'm live streaming right now. All I want you to do is roll back to before we made the streaming changes to Parakeet. And then you can run the dev build so I can test that out.
Sent to Rocky.
You know when you're getting mad at the... You know it's been a long day of vibe coding when you're getting mad at the model. That's when you know... Sir Rob said, we told you. I did the other day. I said they were both NVIDIA. Zolt News says release more videos as well. I have to. You got set up and everything. Just grind the hell of content like Primogen. Yes, I have to. I mean, I can't believe that last video. That last video, I think, got 3,500 views. 3,500 views. I mean, I think in a perfect world, like, so tonight I think Tuesday night, and then Thursday night I record YouTube content for YouTube videos. It has 3.6 thousand views. It brought a bunch of people to the channel. The day after that, like after that video went live, was the day when like the viewership on the stream started peaking and going towards over 100 people. I think YouTube likes it when you're doing shorts, when you're doing YouTube videos, and you're streaming. Like it's just a feeling that I'm getting from the algorithm that it likes seeing you using all of those strategies. And there's so much shit to be making content on. We should be, 2 times a week. We have the long form videos on YouTube. We have the stream Monday through Friday. That's like 4 hours every stream. We have the shorts, which we're already killing the shorts every day. And then the X content, we're already like absolutely murdering the X content. I think the last 2 weeks we've done 2 million views on X, 2 million impressions on X. And all of those impressions are basically like Canvas impressions right now. I mean, I keep saying it, and I have no excuse. The final thing for us to take the stream from, you know, the max that we had the other day of 100 viewers to 1,000 viewers, and having regularly 1,000 viewers is going to be cracking the long form YouTube video twice a week. But it's a difficult thing to crack. Like, YouTube long form is probably the hardest thing I've experienced as far as content goes, guys. And what it's going to come down to is just me getting the 100 reps in. Just getting the 100 reps in, you know? Same thing with X. I had to get 10,000 reps in on X, and now I feel really confident on X. YouTube is like a whole new ball game for me. Live streaming is a whole new ball game for me. I got to get my reps in, and as we get our reps in, we're going to get cracked out of our mind, and we'll start dominating the platform. And I think that right now, I do not think. Right now, if you are dominating YouTube and you're dominating X, you are going to have a good time as far as shipping apps and making revenue. That's just end of story. But Zolt News, you're right. You're 1,000% right. I couldn't agree anymore. Honestly, like the builder inside me hates it, but you're 100% correct. Zolt News says just do reaction videos like Primogen. People love that and will drag more audience. The builder inside me hates the thought of doing a reaction video, but they get views and people love them. Like, it's undeniable. It's undeniable they get views. People love them. And honestly, the majority of the most popular tech people, it's only reaction videos. Like, they're not really building anything. It's just, this model came out. Here's what I think about it. This drama happened. Anthropic Fable 5 got banned. Here's what I think about it. Here's what I think you should do now. And they're printing views. And I can guarantee if I just did that a few times a week, it would drive, like, growth is already insane right now. I can't even believe the growth is, it's 1,000 subscribers every 28 days. But I guarantee if we did that, it would be a 10x to the amount of growth that we've had currently. I would just have to put my own unique spin on it. I would have to put my own spin on it so that it feels original to me. Spawn Claude. Open a browser.
Opening the preview.
All right. So Codex got its shit back together, and it reverted back. I did use my full Codex usage, which I didn't even think that was possible. Even a video on the best local speech text dictation for your workflow could be a good one. Wait, you could be reacting to what users are building in Canvas. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's like an infinite funnel of content that drives watchers back to Canvas. Yes, it is. It is. And you guys got to remember, like, what we're doing right now is already working. Okay? It's not like we have a broken system. So, like, yes, I'm all for we need to be doing more. We need to be improving at all times. But what we are doing right now is working. And like, sometimes there is a stage where like you just have to keep going, doing what you're doing. Or do more of what's working. Do a devlog about Canvas. It's just basically a sales opportunity. Yellow. Yeah, a devlog about Canvas would be fun too. It'd be really fun. He's tweaked the shit out of his time already. I am. The momentum is solid. Thank you. Thank you, Humble. See, this is the problem. I get around all you psychopaths, and I'm making anywhere from $1,000 to $4,000 a day on this new product, and we're growing the following. We're growing the Discord community. We're growing the X account, and we all get in here together, and we're like, how do we do this 10 times more and faster? How do we buy the house the end of this month? But also we do need to maintain that part of us. We need to be grateful for where we're at, which I am. I'm insanely grateful. It's insane the opportunity we have now. But we also need to always realize that this is the most competitive space there is. I mean, I feel like everyone and their mother and their brother and their grandmother wants to do this. So if we're not going to show up and we're not going to burn it down like we've been doing and continue to show up and burn it down, then the competition is going to be there, and they're going to catch up. All right. We should do a 30-minute podcast while you stream. Right, you're Gucci. We want to see a house. Yes, we have to. What about a laundrette as well? Yes, massive. Humble, I have no idea what you're talking about. Brandon, I think you're 100% right. I think that as soon as it gets to the point where I don't know. I don't think. I'm going to stop saying I think. Guys, don't say wishy-washy words like think, I think. Don't do that. Just erase that from your... Realistically, we should be taking the income from Canvas, which we haven't... Nothing has happened to the income from Canvas. It just sits there in the Stripe balance. But the income from Canvas should go straight to growing the YouTube channel, the X following, everything. And like Brandon's saying, the way to do that would be for me to start interviewing YouTube editors and find someone who's going to help me. So instead of tonight, when I go to film this YouTube video, instead of me having to come up with idea, film the video, and then edit it by myself, it just becomes come up with the idea, film it, send it off with my notes. And somebody else edits the whole thing, makes it into a world-class video, and it's better than anything I could create. Because there are editors out there that, are extremely talented, and I could never get anywhere near close to that. I'm a vibe coder. That's what I do. I build products. I'm not like a YouTube editor. Quantum's back! Let's go! Shifter, what's up? What's up? What's up? I get the I think lecture all the time. I get it, LOL. I ideate a lot, so it is a necessary qualifier. Yeah, but you're smart, so just say how it is. Just say how it is and be done with it. Shifter 5761. Anytime, guys. Anytime you preface something you're saying with I think, it almost immediately discredits what you're going to say afterwards. So in social interactions, in the real world, stop saying I think. Just say what you want to say. I think this idea might work. This idea is going to work. I think if I make this post, people might like it, and then it might drive people to my product. I'm going to make this post on X. People are going to really like it. It's going to drive 100,000 people to my website. 2% of them are going to purchase. And I'm going to make $1,000 today. You feel that? You feel that when I say that, though? Like, one, you've already given up on yourself. Quantum! Let's go! Beanie said Max. I think that's hard to do. It is. It's so hard. It's so hard. We have a lot of really nice people in the chat, and we are... it can be hard to get rid of habits like that. Quantum, thank you so much! Quantum, are you the first sub we've ever had, or is it Brandon? It's either Quantum or Brandon that's the first sub we've ever had. Or Humble. I don't know. It's either Humble, Quantum, or Brandon. I don't know. I don't know which one. All right, Bonfire has got something good here. Hedging is important in the shower. But with interactions, other people, if you have to say, I think it's generally a half-baked idea that needs more thought most of the time. I agree. Humble says it was... it was me! I hold that title! Let's fucking go! I can't tell you how much thank you, Quantum. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you guys being members of the YouTube channel, and I can't tell you how much I love seeing the sword improve as you've been a sub for longer. Like, we are going to have the most insane 1 year sword thing situation when we get into the mix of it. Front end says, bro, what OS are you using? So this is Mac OS, and I'm running my own app on it called CNVS, which is like an agentic development environment that you can control with NVIDIA Parakeet, so it's fully local, or GPT real time. Alrighty. And if you guys are interested in getting Canvas, the first link in the YouTube description, cnvs.dev, you can see a full demo video of how the app works, and that's where you can purchase it. It's a lifetime payment. You will own it forever. There's no subscription. It uses all of your existing AI subscriptions. Close everything except for the music player.
All the other windows are closed, and the music player is still up.
Awesome. Can you open a Claude Code Agent, and then can you open a browser and navigate to cnvs.dev?
The Claude agent is up and the browser is open to cnvs.dev.
Okay, great. You can go to sleep. All right, guys, we're going to leave the stream off there today. We're at the 125th person. This absolutely blows my mind. We launched CNVS. We launched Canvas 11 days ago. We've done over $18,000 in revenue. I don't even know what to say. Honestly, I have no idea what to say. When Quick Claw blew up like it did $7,000 in revenue in 7 days. There's obviously this thought where you're like, I got lucky. You know, like your mind goes there. It's like, I got lucky. And CNVS blowing up again was sort of the best thing that's ever happened to me. Because I feel like I just like shattered this limiting belief inside my brain where I am now trusting myself that I am a good builder. I am a good marketer. And I can do this. And I didn't get lucky. I didn't get lucky. I mean, yes, there's a ton of luck that plays into everything. All of this, there's a million% of luck. But there's also taste and hard work and not giving up and just being a determined psychopath. And yeah, I can't appreciate you guys more for being here and doing this with me. We're gonna end the stream off there today. And yeah, absolutely insane. Quantum, we are going to be sending Canvas to Windows. I'm gonna have an announcement about it soon, but we're not doing that right this second. But yes, we will be. We will be. We Blade Collective are taste makers. Peace out. Your kids will definitely be proud now and in the future. See you, Max. That's unbelievable. Thank you so much, Christian. That means the world. Shifter says, congrats, Max Blade. Thank you so much. Humble says, go kiss your lovely wife and big hugs to the family. Thank you. She's my fiance, but wife soon. Thank you. Quantum, I appreciate you being back today. I'm sorry we're leaving as soon as you get here. Unreal. Today, wait, guys. Today has been the day of everyone returning back to the stream who were day one individuals all day long. Really weird. What is it? Day 49. Day 49. Everyone is back. Everybody is back. Quantum says you already know ready to buy second drops. I love you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. BMX Felix says, yo, can you describe what your products are and what you're selling? You can head over to cnvs.dev to see what I'm making right now. This is Canvas right here. So it's a voice controlled agentic development environment. There's about 1,800,000 features in it. You can go to my X profile. I post videos going over it every day. It's gone extremely viral. It's the future of vibe coding. Brian, let's go! Another man that I absolutely love to see in here, because not only has he been here since the beginning of this like stream journey, but he's been here since the beginning of the journey most people don't even know about since my like day one on X. Thank you, Brian. Shifter, I have no idea. I don't know. I'm not great at the social media marketing agency thing. I have no idea. That's really tough. Subscribe, join the Discord. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Humble. Where do I learn doing this stuff? Right here on the stream. Every day, 10:25 a.m. Eastern, be here, and we'll teach you everything you need to know. Join the Discord. I'm going to put the link before I leave, guys. I'm going to put the link to the Discord. Make sure you join that. Join the Discord. Get close to us. That's how you're going to learn. You have to get close to these people, and you have to absorb it every single day, every single day. And it's not just the building. The building is maybe 20% of it. It's not just the building. Okay? It's how you handle yourself on X. It's how you handle yourself on YouTube. All of it. All of it. Mom, thank you. I love you. Brandon, thank you. Who else we got? Who else we got? Quantum, you already know. Thank you. David Kang, if you're here, thank you so much. Dragon, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Sarab, thank you so much. We'll figure out how to get Nematron in there, all right? We'll figure out how to get Nematron in there. Legacy, thank you. Thank you. Felipe, if you're still here, thank you so much. Smelly Deli, thank you. Guys, unbelievable stream today. Fire me the fuck up. We can't be stopped. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 10:25 a.m. Eastern.